Hi chat. How are you all doing? I wanted to go live as soon as possible, so I'm not ready. But we're live. Okay, so I'm just going to put the stuff that goes into the recycling here. I have a recycling box. So then I'll have an extra room, which will be nice. So today I really do want to do the talk to me hand, but I got another parcel, so I think it would be nice to open a parcel together. Okay. Whew. Also, my face is so red. I got like tile adhesive stuck in my hair, so that was very nice. That was a lovely thing to experience today. But alas, here we are. Okay, so oh my gosh. You know, also another thing that's really annoying is I have been signed out. Hi Whiskey Rick, hi Peter, how are you? I've been like signed out because I just didn't turn my PC on for a few days, for like 3 weeks, and then it now it signed me out of everything. How are you doing, guys? It's so lovely to see you. I'm just hi Infernal, how are you doing? Okay, admittedly, and don't get mad, okay, I'm not fully ready to do the stream yet, but what the hell? It says the Wi-Fi's not on. That's a lie. Anyway, I'm not fully ready, but I was like, I'm just gonna go live anyway. I'm just gonna quickly tidy everything up. And I got a parcel, so I'd like to open that with you all. Are you ever? No, I don't think I'm ever really ready for anything, but here we are. Okay, so let me just put this wig away. So I really want to paint the talk to me hand. There was actually a few things that I really wanted to paint today, and I was a little bit, I spoiled myself for choice a little bit, chat. Anyway. Peekaboo, thank you so much. Welcome back from vacation. Hope it was good. It was so lovely, thank you. It was really nice to go away for a very long time. However, I definitely don't think I would do it again anytime soon. Queen with a tier 2? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. How are you guys doing today? I hope you're having a really good day today. Oh, another thing I need to do is I haven't set my camera up as well, so I need to do that. I hope you're all having just a really great day. Taking advantage of the 0% off subs, as you should. What a cracking deal that is. What were we talking about? Everyone needs a vacation every so often. Yeah. And like, I very rarely get to have a break. Kings, what the heck? Thank you so much for kicking off the hype train. Thank you so much. Thank you. Honest advertising. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. So I just wanted to go live, and I feel a lot more, honestly as well, especially over the past year, one of the things, and I kind of learnt this from Ginny actually, one of the things that I've really appreciated and I've learned is to just kind of like chill out a little bit when I go live, because up until maybe like at the beginning of last year, I was so convinced that if I went live, I had to have like the makeup look ready to go. I had to have everything. But seeing Ginny do her scuff streams made me feel so much more like I can go live and just finish some stuff up and chat to you guys, and then we can get on with the makeup look. Like, that's also okay. But I had it in my head that it had to be like the most structured thing. It had to be almost like a YouTube video. Fairy with a tier 2? Thank you so much. Thank you. You got to do me to the stream yesterday and the other day. Bedtime was 9 p.m. Oh my gosh, Queen. But I hope you're getting a lot of rest though. That sounds lovely. What time do you wake up? Ginny knows best, yeah. And so I feel really inspired to just be like, it's okay. Like you don't you don't have to like, and that's genuinely what I thought. Like I had to go live. I had to have like the reference pictures ready. And then like I slowly just realized I don't really need to do that. 5:30 till 6 a.m. Do you know what? That is very early, but I really, I'm glad that you managed to get quite a lot of sleep in that amount of time. Hi, Mort. How are you? The phone rings in the middle of the night. My father says, what you gonna do with your life? Oh, Daddy, do you not the What happened to your skin? Why? What's wrong with it? My tab to complete isn't working. I can't chat like this. Wait, Zonta, did you press tab instead of enter? How does that work? May, thank you so much for the raid. Lovely. How are you doing? Welcome on in, everyone. Hi, Bayside. Hi, Sincerely. How are you doing? Hi, Fishy. Welcome on in, everyone. Hi, everyone. My name's Mel. I'm Cross Series 7. I like to classify myself as the Extreme Mega Battle. And today I'm just finishing some stuff up and then... Hi, Dipped. How are you? I'm just finishing some stuff up and then I'm hopefully going to paint my arm. I would really like to, but I just need to set up my camera and stuff. And I also got another parcel. What were you doing today, May? Did you have a really great time? Thank you so much for choosing to raid me out of everybody on the platform. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Sadly, no crow. No, the updates for the crows today were the weather was a bit rubbish, and I was so just Star Wars lady. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for 35 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, Star Wars lady, aka Lord of the Rings lady. Almost 3 years. Holy heck! Can you believe it? How is the jet lag recovery going? Good question. The jet lag recovery is slowly going quite well. But then my cough felt like it was coming back, so I was a little bit like, But last night after the stream, when my head hit the pillow, oh my god, I was like out. I was so very close, very close to I think being a little bit too tired. And then Ghost was talking to me. And I don't know what he said. I have absolutely no idea. 36 hours in the last 72. They've all wrecked me. Oh my goodness gracious. Nice though. I personally feel like it's quite easy to stream for a lengthy period of time. Not saying, not trying to like diminish what you've done, but like I think it's very easy to accidentally keep going. You know what I mean? Konnichiwa, it would be konbanwa actually, Joe Hawker, because it's evening now. No real, yeah, that's the thing though, isn't it? Like it's so easy, like just keep accidentally going. I type star, for example, and press tab, and it makes... It takes too much effort to type everything in full. Zonta, this is why you've got good emote game. I was just off work, so I had the time and energy despite the COVID. Honestly, though, when you're, like, ill, and you can't... Okay, so when I'm ill, this makes sense, right? I want to stream, because I'm kind of sat around doing nothing. Base! Oh my god, thank you so much for 18 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. She was wholesomely bullied. Lovely to hear that you were all very, very, very kindly, intensely encouraging. Was having a subathon for their birthday tomorrow. Amazing. Oh. Also, just because you mentioned tomorrow, so the reason why I'm so late today, I cried for an hour straight. What's new? Do you know what? Mood. When I was younger, I once read this fact that when you cry, you naturally you naturally generally stop crying after about 12 minutes, and anything after that is like you like really thinking about something. I don't fully believe this, by the way. Anyway, so I used to time myself and I used to give myself 12 minutes to have a crying session, and then afterwards I'd be like, all right, we're done. Carry on with my day. Is that the real Mr. Piggy? I think so. 12 minutes and then we're over it. Yeah, I fully... Do you know what? I don't believe it as a thing, but I really used to. And it just... weirdly, it helped. Does that mean we're not thinking... I think for the first top... Okay, cool. Alright, it's whatever. Just whatever. I don't know what happened anyway. I don't know what happens in the first 12 minutes. But anyway. That was so shocking. You felt like it was going to get me. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Too much moisturizer on my hands. Okay, so because I'm painting my hand, it means that I can do whatever normal everyday makeup to my face, which is great. I'll let the chaos begin. I guess the first one is somebody reacting to the situation. I mean, this is assuming it's true, right? So if it was true, then yeah, it could be reacting and then your brain will kick in to either fix it or spiraling, overthinking. But that's the thing, isn't it? Like, I think after 12 minutes, then that's kind of like if you're spiraling or like, I don't know. But I mean, honestly, it might not be true. It probably isn't true. Imagine grieving 12 minutes and you're done. It's not real. That's not a thing. But one of the things that I think about is I like to pretend it's real. I just like to pretend because it gives me 12 minutes. And then I tell myself like anything now and you're just doing it to yourself. And I live this lie. But was there a few was there a few things you enjoyed the most about Japan? Super Nintendo World. That was really fun. There are things about Super Nintendo World that I would personally have improved myself because I've got all that experience with running a theme park. The Nara was lovely. I liked the deer. Yes, they bow, but they've learnt to bow because that gives them food, right? So, so that makes sense. I had fun when I did some snowboarding. What else? I'm gonna say something and you lot are gonna some of you lot aren't gonna like it. I didn't think Tokyo was that great. In comparison to the other places we went to. Because I fully expected to go to Tokyo and be mind blown at how crazy the life was and how crazy everything was. In my personal, most humble, personal opinion, I felt like Hong Kong was louder. To me, Tokyo felt quite normal. But I wonder, is it more like the everyday stuff that's in Tokyo? Like the little things that I don't know. But after Tokyo, we went to Kyoto and Osaka, etc. I felt like I had more fun there. Thank you so much for the hype train, guys. You guys are lovely. Thank you. I don't know. Oh, no worries, Queen. Godzilla always steps on the shops that I want to go in. It's such a pain when Godzilla does that every single time. Choo choo. Oh my gosh, you guys got some emotes. That's wonderful. But that's just me personally. I think, you know, when people like overhype something and they like say that it's really crazy. Do you know what I will say though is I really wanted to get some like crazy clothes from like some of the like really loud fashion. It's very expensive. I couldn't really afford any of it. I really wanted like this cool like some of these cool jackets, and they were like fluorescent. They were like not fur, but like they were furry. They were like fluorescent, but they were fluorescent neon green, and they had like, some of them had like rabbit ears, some of them had like cat ears on them, and they had like things going down the sides and stuff, and it like they were honestly really, really awesome and really cool. But each one was like 80-90 quid. And I was just like, I can't afford this. So when you see that fashion, the crazy fashion, just know this is an investment. It's such a small powerhouse for so long. Did it feel more dense? I mean, the thing. Okay, so the thing about Hong Kong is like there's two different islands, right? One of them is a bit more like business and like that's where all the companies, like corporate stuff happens, and then the other one's kind of like more where people like live. And I appreciate that my experience of Hong Kong is likely to be very, 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 very different to somebody who was to visit there for a holiday, because I've kind of almost been like adopted into a Chinese family who are from Hong Kong, and so I stay very close to them where they're based. Like I go to their house for dinner, so it's a very, very different experience for myself, I think, when I go, because I don't really go. So we do touristy stuff in Hong Kong, but when we go do things, I think it's probably a little bit of a different experience, because we almost go when it's not really a tourist vibe. So maybe because it's dense and then it's denser, because I'm now not going to any of the touristy areas. But I don't know. I just kind of felt like, I personally felt like Osaka was a little bit more like, oh, cool. Like more cooler stuff that I wanted to look at than Tokyo. To me, Tokyo kind of felt like it could have been Sapporo, which I've been to a plethora of times now. So I'm not saying like it was bad. It didn't meet the expectations I had from seeing media online. Now, I know we can always say like, oh, but obviously you should never believe anything that you see on the internet. How would you do it? Like, I appreciate, there's that intense side of the internet which people like to push on people. But I just kind of thought that there'd be like some more crazier stuff. But yeah, I thought it felt normal. I didn't go there and was like, my mind was absolutely blown. I kind of went there and was like, what the hell is that? I kind of went there and was like, okay, so if I was to choose between Tokyo and Hong Kong, I would choose to go to Hong Kong. No, that's what I thought, so I was like, because I was fully expecting to have my mind absolutely blown. And I was just like, it's pretty normal, like, it just feels like a normal city. Until the mid-1990s? No. No, I don't really personally think that would affect it at all. I've always wanted to visit. I really like Hong Kong. I had a lot more fun with the food in Hong Kong as well than I did in Japan. While Japanese food is a glaring favourite, I think food like Hong Kong food is my ultimate favourite. But equally, like Ghost's family, like have lived in Hong Kong, like they were born and raised in Hong Kong, so I appreciate that. It's a very, very different lifestyle, isn't it? Like, because it's not necessarily like, oh, I'm having like the Chinese food from the takeaway. Like, that's like takeaway Chinese food. That's not really the kind of food that is eaten on a daily basis. Did you play with your food? I mean, some of the food, yeah, you get to play with. I would definitely say in Japan when I had the Kirby cake, I made that wobble. Homemade Hong Kong food, yeah, like, and that's kind of like almost what I have every day. Right, Star Wars Lady? So I think I just had some naughtier versions of it when I was in Hong Kong. Yes, Queen, absolutely. So I have visited Hong Kong a couple of times before I met Ghost. The stuff that I would do there are completely different. to the things that Ghost and I go and do. However, Ghost and I still do some touristy things when we go, like go to Ocean Park, or go to, what else did we do? Go to see the giant Buddha. I like to encourage Ghost to do some of the touristy things when we go there, because he actually has never done some of them. And so I think it's nice. And then we'll like go to like the Disneyland. So I like to do some stuff, but absolutely it's a completely different experience. Because, like, for instance, Ghost wants to go to the shops that he went to when he was a kid. Or he wants to go to see if a shop's still open. Or he knows where he wants to get, like, his favourite snacks from. And it's from some... It's from, like, a random floor in a random building, which is... They're all like, shopping centres, but they have... If you... Okay, the best way I think I can describe it... And this happens as well in Japan, but I think in Hong Kong there's more in a smaller space, denser. If you imagine if there was multiple different Etsy shops, but then they were all physical and they're all in one building, and these Etsy shops are sometimes the size of the size of my room, that there's a lot in a very small space. So because a lot of those shops actually do have an Etsy store, so you can buy this stuff online. Interestingly, in some of these physical shops as well, they rent out a shelf, and that shelf will have stock from like an individual, a small business, and they'll sell it in this shop. And I thought it was a really interesting thing to do. Kind of like how hairdressers would hire or like rent out a chair. Okay, well that's your chair, you know, like when you have clients, like, you know, like this is like your and that's what I thought, Queen. Like, it's a really interesting idea. So then, for instance, let's say, for instance, if somebody was going to be doing making like stuffed pigs that were toys and they're really cute, then they would put them on a shelf, and it says on the shelf like that it's a different shop, but you would buy them through, because that shop is now a stockist, but it's an Etsy, but that's like an Etsy person. And I thought that was really interesting because I've never seen it before. Another thing about Hong Kong is that I find the humour. Well, I wouldn't necessarily humour, I suppose. I find that the people are very... Okay, there's no way I will just describe it. I don't know how to describe it because I'm not very good at describing things. Okay, in Japan, they're very, very polite. Okay? In Hong Kong, there are signs which have CCTV footage of like people who have thefted from these little Etsy shops. And in Cantonese, well, I think it's written in traditional Chinese. Ghost translates them for me, and it says, "If you steal something from me, your whole family will die." Jesus, okay. And it'll be like a shop that sells like friendship bracelets. But they've got CCTV footage. But yeah, like, okay. Sure, fair. Who dared? Right, and in Japan it's like, okay, but then in Japan, their ambulances say like please and thank you on the siren. So the siren is blaring and there's like a voice which says like please move. But in Hong Kong it's like, if you steal something from your family, it's a heavy curse. It's a very, yeah. So it's a very, very different country. It's a very, very different place. But I personally think I have more fun in Hong Kong from my experiences. But yeah, I've seen stuff like with the art gallery stores in places like Falls, that big art crowd. Oh, nice. Please move, I don't want to hit you. Excuse me, please move, it's an emergency. Excuse me. Excuse me. Exactly, peekaboo. And I think it's so funny. Like, from one to the other, I just find it really entertaining. That is the best comparison. Yeah, so I'm not very good at describing, but the complete opposite ends of the spectrum. And for me, I find that's what kind of one of the reasons why I find Hong Kong a little bit more like exciting or fun, because like I think the way of life is a little bit more like probably quite intense, and it probably suits me a bit more. Did you manage to? I haven't looked. I think it's probably fallen into Poppy's Poppy Playtime's mouth. What's the Poppy's Playtime's name? Huggy Wuggy. Have we? Yeah, Star Wars Lady. It's it's gone. Where will you choose to live though? Sorry, the UK. Do you mean which one would I choose to live in? Also, I spent a lot of this morning trying to figure out how I would turn myself into Huggy Wuggy, and I think I figured it out, but I'm also a little bit nervous. And the reason why I feel nervous is because it's an intense project, and also, like, am I really going to put myself through this? Probably. But it's something that I was thinking about. Would I choose Tokyo or Hong Kong? If I had the choice, well, I mean, they're both expensive. If I had the choice, I would choose Hong Kong, personally. However, I think it is the most expensive city to live in on the planet. So if somebody was going to like sponsor that for free, that would be so lovely. And I don't think that would happen. But it would be very nice to... I mean, it's a little bit different because when we're there, like we see family and state family. But yeah, I would personally choose Hong Kong. But Ghost's family there as well. So there's a lot of different factors that would contribute to that. Yes, please do. I have to get myself some blue fluffy fabric. But I definitely think I could do it. And it would be so cursed. I think it would be awfully cursed. So, yeah. Oh my gosh, it's like mega expensive, like major expensive. And for instance, like a lot of the time Ghost has always said, like, given the choice as well, like the working life there is a bit more intense, but I don't think it could be as intense as Japan. But yeah, I'm okay. I don't need a sugar daddy. But ultimately, I don't think I would... There's a lot of reasons why I would like to leave the UK, but I think ultimately I can't really see myself doing it. But I thoroughly admire Ruby for taking everything and then going to Portugal. Yeah, I just need my studio and then we're good. Always the Euro jackpot. Yeah, the one that I hope I win it, even though I don't enter. That's what we need, like, Nightbot to start doing. Is like, Nightbot just pulls you guys in for a winner. Maybe I need to do that with the lottery. Yes, Banks, but it's hard to tell over chat though, isn't it? So usually that's why we don't really make comments about it. That's not how it works, Mel. Well, Nightbot does it though, so why not? I only buy a single row of numbers. Yeah, what do you? So you're just waiting for them to come up. Also, look at my Boo headband. It's so cute. I hope it won't be as rigged as Cypher. Do you know what? Do you know what, though? Like... I used to get told off all the time that I have been rigging Nightbot, and now... now, I'm very honoured that my moderators helped me with the giveaways. I think it still looks rigged. You've got a chance then, because Nightbot picks if you didn't. That's the thing, isn't it? Wow, that's what I want to happen to me with the lottery. I don't enter it, but I hope I win. How's the crow situation coming along? Cosmic, it was awful today. I boiled an egg because I wanted to give it to the crows, and I was so excited about this boiled egg. We had such terrible, terrible, terrible weather, and so yeah. Well, actually, in the morning I saw a crow, but like they're really sus about the tray I put out. So after a while, I got really sad, and I took the tray away, and I put everything on like a sheet of wood. I don't know. I just have like a sheet. So I put them on everything on there, but then we had such bad weather that the egg that I broke it up into like little bits. I broke it up into like little bits. So because I was in my head, I was thinking that the crow would be able to like smell it more. But if I'm completely honest with you, the reason why I'm actually really sad is because when I walked out with this egg, I fully expected Snow White to happen, and all of these crows were gonna come and they were gonna fly down, and I was gonna get forehead kisses from them, and I was gonna like break open this egg, and they were gonna like flutter their eyelashes at me, and they were gonna like stand on my shoulder while I broke open this egg, and they were gonna eat it out of my hands, and then we were all gonna like hold hands and hold wings with each other, and we were all gonna dance in a circle and worship the moon. And because that didn't happen when I took the egg out, I think I just set myself up for a major disappointment.
Charge complete.
Thanks, headphone lady. The damn crows. Unbelievable that didn't happen. But you can't have everything. Something and then wealthy. That's what I want. Some thought went into that scenario. That's because that's what I really wanted to happen, and it didn't. Hi, Hailey, how are you? How to tame crow hacks. I've been researching for honestly for so long. I was messaging Dusty. I was messaging Dusty and asking if crows like sardines. Because why Google when Dusty? Three streams in a row offer. Jason, I'm really helping you guys out, okay? Hi, Terrified. How are you? Oh, chat. I'm really, really happy. Hang on a minute. Because I got a second phone. So I'm really, really, really excited. Those of you who have probably heard me talk about it before, I really, really wanted to have a second phone again for a plethora of reasons. Okay, I didn't buy it, But I wanted a second phone because, one, for business. Well, actually, Star Wars Lady, I was thinking of getting a few phones. And now the reason being was I can stream to TikTok via OBS. However, here's my problem. And I, you know, you guys know I have a consistent problem with TikTok. I fight for so many years. I went live on TikTok a few times. Stop stealing phones. You can't make me, V6. Fine, just keep. No, I'm just kidding. When I went live on TikTok, I think a few times, like almost a year ago, people mentioned to me that I started to come up on the For You page for them again. And I thought that was really interesting. But now here's the thing. This is the thing that I find really tough, right? What emergency phone for Cassie? That one I'll leave on 1%. Here's the thing that I find really tough. If I'm doing a video to music, I need to play the music from my phone. Okay? The phone I have. Imagine there's no second phone. I play the music from my phone, but I also record on a camera, but I'm also streaming. So there's a stream camera here. So I've got my phone and then I've got this camera. No problem, because I'm recording on this phone. But then what happens when I need to record something on my actual phone? Because videos do better when they are made and recorded within the app. I've seemingly learned, which really winds me up, and I don't like that. However, that's a thing. That annoys me. Next thing. So then if I'm going to be making a video through the app, and I've got my other phone, how am I going to be making the video if I'm playing the music on this one phone for like for the camera? Because I don't want it to come through my OBS on my Twitch stream, because if I'm playing music, then it might get DMCA'd, because it'll go through Twitch, because you'll be able to hear it from like my computer. So that's really nice. So then it would have to be, so I would genuinely mute the stream while I'm doing something that's got copyrighted music that I'm using via an app to post as a vertical video on socials, right? But then here's my thing. Then what happens if I was to do like an Instagram live? Because then I'd need another phone. Can you see how this problem continuously occurs? So I can split the audio in OBS. However, I've had problems with that in the past where, because I am so forgetful, I've split the audio and then accidentally not recorded any audio from the game that I played next time. And my fear, I have a horrible fear that I will do that for a sponsored stream. Because sometimes I get sponsored streams last minute and I have to do it, and I have to, like, you know, whip up a makeup look and everything. And I genuinely think I would forget to do that. And the audio would not come through, because I've done it before where I've forgotten to play the audio because I've split it. It's quite silly, isn't it? It is quite silly. So then another thing that I realised was, like, if I was going to be recording, so if I was going to be making a video on TikTok for TikTok, I can't do it on the phone that I'm live with. So I actually ended up needing quite a few phones. So what I decided to do, and I know this is like such a ridiculous modern problem to have, ultimately, I think it's ridiculous. I think it's silly. I've been trying to think of the best way that doesn't require lots of like OBS panic training for me, because some streams I don't want to go through TikTok, and some of them I would like to do. Other times I think I just like to do it for a little bit, and I don't want to have like a whole overlay. I want it to be pretty just as if like I went live on my phone, like the IRL streams, because I think I personally have a sneaky feeling that would do better. Because if recording videos through the app seemingly is better than importing them, then surely going live through the app will also have the same benefit, which I think is a fair thing to consider. So then, can you see how many phones you're going to need? So it seems ridiculous at first to be like, I need like 5 phones. But the thing that is tricky, because I've been really, really looking into this, because it winds me up, because it's also my entire job, is I don't want to spend all that money on a phone that I'm going to use for an app. Probably one app or two apps, but it needs to be good enough that it has a good camera, because I need it, because I need it for the camera and I need an app. So then my conclusion was, what I need to do is find people in the family who are replacing their phone, and if they plan to discard their phone or just put it in a drawer and let it die, then I will ask if I can please have it, and if they ever need it, I will give it back. So that is what I have done. So Ghost's mum has given me an old phone that was passed to her. So now, and that's another, and you know, another thing that I learned was really interesting and also really frustrating is the camera on the back of the phone is always better. Obviously, very good, that's great. But I need the front of the phone to see what I'm doing. So then I was like, right, so how am I going to do this on my Android phone? Because it's really irritating. And when I was Googling it, what people were saying was they angle a mirror, which I've done before. I don't like it though. It's very frustrating. It's a very awkward thing to do. And also don't forget, at the same time, I'm doing a live stream, right? So everything needs to be quite quick and quite fluid for me, yeah? But then I saw a video where they said, if you AirPlay your screen to your iPad, you can see what's happening via the iPad as if it's a monitor. No, Zero, because it has to go through the phone. It has to be through the app on the phone. So then I was like, right, so then I would need an Apple product. I would need an iPhone, but I don't really like iPhones. That was loud. That was loud. So when I was thinking about the whole thing, I was like, this is a really bizarre thing to even have to consider, because who in their right mind would need like 7 phones? It's silly. It's very silly. I need 7 phones. I'm just joking. But like, I just thought it was really interesting. Exactly V6. It's so silly. But then people need to stay up to date with the newest phone. Right, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, like some people want to. It's quite silly. That's the thing, isn't it? Like, you almost need like it would be great if I had like one app to do it all, but all the apps compete with each other. Nox, thank you so much. Thank you for 11 months. Almost a whole year if you would continue. Thank you so much. Thank you. There's a booze on your head. They're so cute, aren't they? Zonta, that would end up in disastrous consequences, and you know it. So, at the moment, emulators that you can run webcam images through, you could use that, but it might get complicated. But then, like, what freaks me out is adding more tech issues, right? That does freak me out a little bit, because I'm not very good at solving them, especially while I'm live, right? Because then there's a lot to think about, because obviously everyone likes to think, you know, a streamer just goes live and then just sit there and talk to people, but there's a lot of things that you have to like look at and consider. So then just make these kind of, right, it's a silly problem to have. It's a silly problem to have. I think it's silly, but because I really want to, I've been trying so hard, trialing so many different things. It, to me, wouldn't be a waste of money, because I'm not buying a phone, but I'm borrowing one. And if it works, that's awesome. And then if it doesn't, okay, I tried. So my current solution is wait for people to have bought a new phone. And if they choose not to use their old phone, then I would like to borrow it. And I would like to use that and set them up. Because I go live a lot when I'm actually on, like, in my mental schedule. Ignore what happened over the past few months. But I genuinely feel like I go live quite a lot. So then during the weekdays, I wouldn't do a weekend stream because I don't know how they would find that. But during the weekdays, I'd be live quite a lot for, you know, a substantial amount of time, I think. So then would that be better? I don't know. But then equally, it's such a silly problem to have. But being active on social media is my job. So that's kind of where I'm at. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with everything. That's what I'm thinking. The only thing that I think as well that I need to sort out is like a phone holder. What do you need, Mel? Tech is my jam. About 30 million phones. Ultimately, I think the thing that none of this would be a problem if you were not punished for not making the video within the app. But you seemingly do get punished for it a little bit. They want you to do it within the app, and I think that's silly. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it, Peekaboos? Like, I think some of the problems I end up having are like, they're silly, but like they're not. But like I mean, I think it's a bit of a silly problem, but then I am also like, okay, well, at least I've found a way to do it that's not wasting money, because that was my big thing. I was like, do I actually need to buy any phone? But then another thing that made me happy was, well, at least I can use one as a business phone now. Two rich people's phones, that's definitely what I need. This is actually a thing and not fixed already. Right, Peekaboo. To me, I personally think the thing that I find that the most annoying is the punishment for making a video not within the app. It's not as good quality. It means you have a lot more work to do. It's awkward. Not fair. But I've been really trying for a few years to like grow my socials, and some of them do really well. Some of them have like phases where they do well, and then other times it's not. And honestly, that's okay, because you know there is an ebb and flow and there's like a fluctuation. But I'm all for trying new things, so I'm gonna try. Hi Kimmy, it was good, thank you. How are you? Ricardo, thank you so much for 37 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. No, I don't think so, Peekaboo. I don't think it would border on being like illegal or anything. Would you say that when you don't do videos in the app that they do better elsewhere than TikTok, or is that an entire issue? I think yes. But also it's so hard to like prove. The thing is though, ultimately when it comes to social media, please trust me, it's my job. A lot of the time it's just like making stuff, throwing it into the wind and hoping it catches flight, and sometimes they'll just sink like a lead balloon, and a lot of times they will. And then oh, Mr. P, thank you so much. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. No, Kemi, I was quite busy. Thank you so much. Thank you for getting down. Thank you for thank you for South. Thank you for thank you for Charlie. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Guys, we've had 76 subs this week. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks, Wesley. I got it from Super Nintendo World. My friend gave it to me as a gift, and I'm very, very, very grateful. River rings in the middle of the night. My father yells, what you gonna do with your life? Yeah, anyway, so it's a silly problem to have, but this is the new thing I'm gonna try, and hopefully something good will happen. If not, no money's been wasted. Thank you so much, Vanny. How are you? Oh, no worries, no worries, no worries. See you later, see you later. No money's been wasted, and I tried. I gave it a go. one of the things that I think I find it so frustrating when I've spoken to like people who've done really, really well on TikTok before, and obviously a lot of you guys know that I've had like a bit of fisticuffs with TikTok for a few years, and I've been like, and they've asked me about it, and I've been like, oh yeah, you know, it's been really tough, and they've just been like, you just need to be really consistent when you post. And I'm often, they'll be like, oh, you just need to post high quality stuff. Okay. Okay. So I don't want to use the multi-platform stream thing on OBS, and the reason why is, for TikTok. The reason why is because if I was going to do that, I would prefer to do it for YouTube. For TikTok, I have just a thing about TikTok where one of the things that I find really, really frustrating about it, and while it's so great that, you know, you can schedule things to TikTok and stuff, what I have seemingly learned from countless years of like being a bit lost with it is things that the more you do things within the app, like make a video within the app, the more it's the better it would do, which I think is silly, but like that's a thing. So while yes, you can stream via OBS to TikTok, that's why I do not want to do it. I would prefer to multi OBS stream to YouTube. Talking while doing lip gloss. It's on to talking at all times. Looking like a wonky panda. Just don't look really closely, Theory.
Charge complete.
Thanks, headphone lady. That was actually a faster... I feel like that charge complete went by so quick. The phone rings in the middle of the night. My father yells, what you gonna do with your life? Oh, daddy, do you say you're still number one? But girls, they wanna have fun. Oh yeah, so anyway, so I got a new phone. I haven't set it all up yet, but hopefully I'll get that sorted. I just want to try. Because if I don't try anything new, then nothing will change, right? I'll just try. Okay. Oh my god, and I got a new PR parcel today, chat. So I want to open that with you all as well. I don't know what's inside it. I have no idea. The phone rings in the middle of the night. My father yells, what you gonna do with your life? Oh, daddy, dinner is still number one. Also, I ripped the cuticle off my finger. I don't know how. I think I did it in Japan, and honestly, it's so painful. It smells nice. I think it makes the skin look quite shiny. That's quite pretty. Thank you so much, Wesley. Thank you. You're right, Zero. Right. Ouch. Yeah, Hailey. It's not very nice. I'm not annoyed. Anyway. Yeah, so, Revolution. I know, right, Zero. So Revolution sent me a parcel. So let's see what's inside it. They're quite generous with their PR stuff sometimes. So. Let me in. Thanks, Zero. So this was a gift. Eee. So this was a gift from Makeup Revolution. I like it when I get sent gifts, especially from companies. I like it a lot. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. Foundation? Whoa. Oh. Oh, my eyelashes. The phone rings in the middle of the night. My phone is what you gonna do with your life. Do 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 do. I'm really I feel like I can see improvement on my jet lag every day, by the way. And I also have absolutely zero doubt that you guys can also see that there's definitely been an improvement. Like now compared to Tuesday, I think is a very big improvement. But I'm getting there. I keep catching like my finger skin on the things and it's not very nice. Anyway, what's the time? It's 9 hours V6. So it kind of felt, it's basically like the next day. So now it's like 9:30 already. So now it's like the next day, but like I'm about to wake up. So for me, the difference was quite brutal. Ah. I can smell dinner. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it's a little, just a little, it was a little bit much, but this is a nice bag. I like to use this bag for dirty clothes when I go on holiday. That's a good laundry bag, isn't it? And reuse that. Thank you. Whoa. Whoa. Especially since you're on USA time. V6! Sorry. Guys, it's got my name on it. Guys, it's got my name on it. My name's on it. What were we saying? Oh my god, my name is on it. V6, you make a really solid point. I never thought my name is on it. Let's open it together. It's stuck. No, oh no, I was pinching the top a little bit, I think. Whoa. 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 Okay, I'm really happy though that they've done it this way. Do you know what, V6? I would have never thought about that, but you're so right. That makes so much sense as to why I'm always like, why am I so tired? So what I've experienced makeup companies do in the past, and I didn't like it at all, was send you the entire foundation collection. So I have in the past received like 30 to 40 concealers in every shade, and I can only use 2 for myself. Now I appreciate that they want to show the whole collection and they don't want to get the shade wrong. However, now what happens, and I much prefer this makes me so much happier, is you say what shade you think you are, like when they ask you initially if you would like to be on a PR list, and then they send you a few, like sometimes I've received up to 5 of like, these are your shades. That's also helpful if like the summer and then like you get a little bit warmer toned in the summer, and so you have them, but they don't send you the entire collection anymore, and I much prefer that. One item SKU for everyone. Yeah, that's another thing as well, isn't it, V6? The thing that it was just such a waste of product. And I mean, luckily I was able to have like people I could give it to. But I was just like, I don't know what I'm going to do with like the rest of these 24 shades. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. And so it just felt, and also like the size of the boxes and stuff that they would send you was like insane. And so this is much happier. I much prefer this. So apparently this gives a radiant satin finish, a light to medium coverage. It's lightweight glow, makes my skin and feels like my skin but better. I wonder which one I would be. Maybe I'll be F5. Well, this was lovely, and what a lovely box. I had my name on it. That's really nice. I'm going to take a picture with it because this is so cute. Oh, daddy, you know you're still number one. Yay! Oh my god, my lip gloss is so shiny in this, this camera pic. Hang on a minute, I'm going to go the other side. This is not my good side. This is not my good side. Do they have a 7? Yeah, they do. This is 5, 6, and 7 shades. Yay! Oh wait, sorry, I've covered the product, haven't I? Silly Mel. Do, 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 do. I can't believe they put my name on it. That's so special. How nice. That's so nice. Can you tell what song is stuck in my head today? It's the White Stripes. Okay. Okay. Okay, chat. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. I think anyway. The Mel is on. I am online today. Thank goodness. I hate not being online. It drives me insane. Where did my tripod go? Have I lost that? Where did it go? It's a big thing to lose. Come on, Mel. We can find it. Where is it? It's here. We've got to go. I think it's sung by Nicki Minaj. I think she did a thing and I heard it on the radio on the way home. You know you're still number one. The doo-doo one. Yes, your energy today is exactly what I need. Flurry, you were so lovely. I assume my energy of I'm even struggling to do whatever it is I want to do. Also, chat, mortifyingly, the brushes that I had in Japan that I left there, didn't wash them. I hate it. Why am I like that? Also, for those of you who didn't know, before I moved to Japan, I was trying to lighten my suitcase weight and I got really desperate, so I sawed all my brushes in half. I still wanted enough of a handle, but I wanted to make them all travel sized, so I sawed them. I took a junior hacksaw and I cut them all in half. Because it's like a wooden block. And I was like, I don't want that. I want it to be shorter. So I just sawed them all in half. I guess this is quite nice in a way. I've got a travel brush set now. Honestly, you should have seen, like, people were freaking out on my DMs when I was like, I'm sawing my brushes in half. I never saw a problem with it. I thought it was quite a smart thing to do, but other people got more upset about my brushes than I did, and I thought that was insane behaviour. Why are you so... It was all good. No problem. Save some suitcase weight. What you gonna do with your life? Oh, daddy, did you know you're still number one? Cable management. Who is she? The girls we wanna have fun. Oh, girls just wanna have. That's all we. Anyway, so I think I'm gonna turn myself into Huggy Wuggy. I think I've mentally figured it out. I was thinking about it. Today, but then I was like, oh, shall I just go full send? And I was like, I could go full send with Huggy Wuggy and learn how to make prosthetics and like cast it in foam latex. But then I was also a little bit like, don't do that to yourself. That means you have to buy a new oven, and I don't want to buy a new oven right now. So I was a little bit like, meh. So now I think I'm gonna try and find. I think I'm gonna like botch it together. There's so many makeup looks I want to do, and I hate that they all require preparation. What happened to the time when Mel didn't know prep? What happened when Mel was happy to do smaller makeup looks? Anne Croft the Third. Anne. Yes, it was lovely, thank you. I'm very glad to be back though. Bum, ba, bum, bum, was playing Pal World earlier. I love seeing her face on the internet. It makes me so happy. I'm glad you all were tuned in to watch. I just wanted to add a middle name, and Anne was all I could think of. Anne was all you could think of. Oh my goodness gracious. Anne was all you could think of, and there's so many words out there like shower cap and Gertrude and silk skin foundation and skipping, and you chose the word Anne. Jesus! You know you're still number one. But girls, where's my tripod thing? The connector thing that connects it to the tripod. Is it on the tripod? Yes! Oh my god, past Mel. But girls, oh, I have to change the lens though because this one doesn't like me. Actually, maybe it would be okay if I set it to auto. Let's try it. This lens, I got in a fight with it actually because it's a really, really old one. It just decided it didn't want to focus on anything I was doing. Cassie wants to play Pal World with me? With me? Isn't she an angel? Why won't this attach? Have I lost my mind? How do I... Sorry, I feel like I've gone completely insane. This fit. I think this has been knocked out. Oh, okay, sorry. Something's been knocked, that's why. Whoa! You know you're still number one. Okay, there we go. We're getting somewhere. That's good work. Okay. Whew. I'd love you to see you play Pal World. It is pure chaos. A lot of games came out while I was away, and I have no idea. I have no understanding. Okay. It felt like 2 games came out while I was away, and then the internet went silent, and then at the end of January everyone talked about how January lasted 3 years, and I felt like that was what happened in January. Oh my god, Star Wars Lady Me Too. I'm so excited about Tomb Raider. Oh my goodness gracious. I just feel like I'm so excited to play. I think it'd be so nice. I'm just want to go and revisit and just like live that world again. So I'm really excited about it. I'm really, 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 really looking forward to it. Next week is Tomb Raider week, okay? And we all have to face it, okay? Because this is 07 channel. January was okay. Also. What camera is that? Fujifilm X-T20 is what people wanted Pokemon to be 20 years ago. Oh, I've never really been like a Pokemon player. You know what I mean? I could have... Oh gosh, I think dinner's ready. And I've just set up my camera. Phone rings in the middle of the night. Whoa! Thank you so much. Damn! Damn! Do you want some pasta with that breaded fish? Ew! Thanks, Stars Lady. You know you're still number one. Okay, this is great work, chat. I'm a lot further into the makeup look setup than I was yesterday. You know you're still not... Okay, let's eat this. Oh, did I plug in my camera? No, I didn't. What were we talking about? Pal World. I'm still recording... Okay. This is pesto with breaded fish. My dad got a bunch of breaded fish on discount, and when I mean a bunch, I mean like he bought like 12 boxes and was like, ta-da! so we've got a lot to get through. What was I gonna say? Okay. I have a question, and honestly, I think it might be a little bit. My intention is to not like lead to like a sad or depressing topic. That's really not what I want to do. But I do want to ask: is anybody else also just feeling really tired of just everything? Does everyone just feel quite tired? And everyone like you just feel a bit like. Quite a lot of the time, right? I don't even know if it's winter blues, Nivius. I feel like I've noticed it happen for like the past couple of years. You also got a blood test, yeah. Always, yeah. And like I've noticed this from a lot of people. It's like Christmas didn't feel very festive, and you've just been tired. Like that's the thing, isn't it? And I was thinking about it. Oh, my back. I was thinking about it today, and like, okay, and like, it's not like I'm not tired. I'm not sleepy, peekaboo. I'm not like, gosh, I'm just tired. I'm just tired of things. I'm just tired. You know, like, I'm just tired of hearing it. I'm just tired. Yeah, heavy. Yeah. Just, it's tough, isn't it? Like, no, very like 100%. I've been talking to some friends about it. And another thing that I noticed as well is it kind of it feels a little bit. I was trying. No, that's not. I was thinking about it and I was like, what is the best way to describe it? Because I've asked this question before, but it feels like everyone's kind of in the same, like, still feels the same. I think I asked it quite a while ago, but like, it feels like, and I don't know enough about it. So if we just take the title. It feels like the Great Depression 2. The sequel. And I don't like that. But it feels like every time you see the news, it's exhausting. And you look at it and you're like, Jesus Christ. And it feels, and everyone's like, got so much going on. And it's very, I think it's becoming harder and harder to be like super positive about everyday things. Which is what I'm trying to bring to every day. I'm trying to be really positive about like everyday things because I caught myself being like really like all the time, right? But doesn't it feel like, because it feels like it's everyone, and it just feels like everyone's like going through it. Everyone like, yeah, and everyone, you know, everyone's got their own personal like problems going on, and everyone's got things going on, haven't they? And I don't, you know, I nothing wrong with that. Like, you know, I wouldn't take that away from everyone. But I just feel like everyone's really, really tired and everyone's just fed up and everyone's just like... You know what I mean? It's hard to see the light at the end of the tunnel kind of vibe. Yeah, but it feels like... I'm not saying like, oh, everyone feels like that. But it does feel like a collective thing, doesn't it? Apparently the economy is worse this time around for most of us. It's just hidden better. That's an interesting point. The news is definitely bad for everyone's mental health. Yeah. Do you know what? Another thing that I was talking to my therapist about is like the news is bad for your mental health, but also you shouldn't have access to certain photos. You can still be aware of what's going on in the world, but you should not. Nobody should have access to some of those photos that we've seen on the internet. No one should have access to those. No, I'm not, Andrew. And I think that's that's a really good way to describe it. Is that you can really be very, very aware of the what's going on in the world, but you don't have to see things. You know what I mean? I know, May. Also being shown without like a content warning or anything. And beforehand, like a few years ago, I never really understood content warnings very much. I just was like, oh, okay. But now I'm like, I don't want to see it. Like, I can't see it. Like like the nightmares I've had from seeing some of these things. So I'm just going to catch up. I feel like now the world has been awakened since the pandemic and everything is just should be, but it isn't, it even more glaring since I would feel very impatient. Yeah, I agree with you, Blurry, especially when it feels like a lot of stuff happened. It's almost like Anno Domini, like BC's, like before COVID. It almost feels like a woof part of time. But another thing that really frustrates me about COVID is when everything shut down. So much of the earth did so much better. Like, the air was cleaner, and it was reported that it was. And there was a few other things as well. But, like, Mother Earth as a whole, very quickly, within the space of weeks, almost was, like, going into, like, repair mode. And the thing that drives me insane... The skies are so blue. No worries, of course, Emma. I get them on Instagram, Lilith, and I don't even follow these accounts. I hate it. And then it was like nature was massive recovery. Yeah. It was so. But the thing that winds me up now is like, well, okay, yes, we've regressed, but that like I know we've regressed. I'm not saying it's a good thing or it's a very bad thing. But then. People have like completely forgotten about that. Like they're like, oh yeah, well obviously like what are you gonna do? And I'm like, yes, but like you saw that if we make steps to make things cleaner, like the whole world like literally repaired itself. It was on the recovery mode. It was gonna repair itself. Like I just have no. It's so weird. It's just really bizarre. There are a lot of people who are unable to filter with the information. Sorry. I've missed something. There's been an increase in misinformation on social media too, which is really draining in itself because there's so many clueless people. And another thing about that, actually, Zero, is with the increase of misinformation and the increase of how much people are having to work more for their jobs to be able to earn money, to pay for everything, which is tough. Sometimes you see a title, but now even the news does clickbait titles, right? That you take the title. So I've been very guilty of it. I take the title and I think, oh my God, like that's happened. And I know I haven't read the whole article, but in my head, I'm like, I'm like aware of something, but then I don't know that it's misinformation because I haven't had the time to double check all sources about this one thing. But then there's multiple things coming out all the time. So then it feels like it's everywhere. So I get it when like misinformation can spread quite quickly because of that. But then like it really is annoying when it starts in the first place. Why are we doing it in the first place? You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm just catching up. Pollution went way down. Yeah, nature went to mass recovery mode. There's a lot of people that are unable to filter the information. I legit went back to extra a few minutes last night. I remember why I left in the first place. Yeah. Nobody was getting sick. People were finding themselves and caring more. But the machine that has effects on people go into like back to automated survival. Yeah, it's really crazy, isn't it? I do know a lot of people who were struggling very much. Yes, I think lockdown was it was very tough for a lot of people. I mean, literally, like people died. Like it was a global pandemic. And I would never use the words of like, oh, blessing and score or anything like that. I think it just taught a lot of people about hygiene, a lot, and about interesting things about how we interact with one another and how that could be improved. But it feels like everyone kind of just forgot about it and just don't care. It's really frustrating, I find. And the grass and brushes were so clean and fresh. It's so interesting, isn't it? I know, May. Especially we're just gonna keep on trying, right, Blurry? I agree with you. But then when you think of when you know what I meant earlier when I'm like you keep on trying, but sometimes you're just like, mate, I'm tired. Like sometimes sometimes I really wish that I could just come home and just shut the door and just not have to listen to anything and just sit. just want to sit there and just do something, like just do a puzzle and just shut off. It got to the point where like sometimes on social media, like I'll just post and run, like I don't even want to look at it. If you don't watch the news, then you're uninformed. If you do watch the news, then you're misinformed. But also, if you do watch the news, then you're also exposing yourself to quite a lot of there's a lot going on. But if you're not watching the news, then obviously you don't know what's going on. And it's frustrating for other people that you don't know what's going on, and then people start to think that you're ignorant. When maybe, like, honestly, I get it. Like, if you don't want to look at the news, a lot of it's very harrowing. I'm sorry, I've got a lot to catch up on in chat. I kind of get it. Sometimes you just don't want to look. Like, sometimes I don't want to look because it's depressing. But then I don't want to be ignorant. But sometimes I just want to turn it off, you know? I really want to move back to London because it's a very my content level will reduce significantly and I hate it. I found that actually, Fergie. I found that when I was in London, there was like, I could do so many things, but it was so expensive. And then I felt like I couldn't do anything because it was so expensive. But then I wasn't making the most out of being in London. But then it was so expensive, so I couldn't go out. But it was expensive even to like stay inside. There was a massive rush of people for yes, zero, yes. Oh, we were the first ones. Okay, but it was wrong. Let's say semi results communications individuals problems, which just makes it feel like it's overwhelming because a single person can't fix all these big things. That's a really great way of saying it, Star Wars Lady. A single person cannot fix big things. It's really just poor communication and issues that prevent solutions. Yes, it makes it feel very overwhelming because it makes you feel like you want to do something. You want to help. You want to be part of the solution. But you're too, like, as an individual, like, you're too small. So then you want people to like rally together. But then also like it gets to a point where it's really overwhelming, and then you come back. Then we all come back to the I'm really tired, right? It feels like everybody's spirits are low. I agree with you, Super. It does feel like everyone's spirits are quite low. Take for example, it's insane how she was treated for the media with the zero for the. I'm not sure what you mean about that, peekaboo. If you're talking about how she's transphobic, because she has made that very clear that she is, but I'm not really sure. I don't know what the media's talking about because regarding her, I don't pay attention to that. But she's made a lot of transphobic comments. If that's what you're talking about, she has done that. There's evidence of that. I saw a deer wandering around in the fields, and I walked my dogs through the lockdowns. Oh, pretty. As well as my music keyboard, spend time creating new sounds. Yeah, 100%. I truly Nivius. Yeah. So I kind of get it when people want to just like shut. I kind of understand now, like when people kind of want to shut off and just just like let's just chill out and just do some makeup and just chat about something really wholesome, which is now like I just kind of want to do that for a little bit, which I know I brought this subject up, but I'm pretty tired. No, I'm not tired of like I'm just like I'm not tired and I want to go to sleep. I'm just kind of like a lot of it's very depressing out there at the moment, and just want to chat to you guys about air fryers and stuff, I want people to recognise their mental capacity when it comes to reading the news and taking in information. Do you know what, Fergie? Yeah, and I think for a long time I thought I could handle a lot of it, and I definitely couldn't. I think it was just getting to a point where I was reaching breaking point and I wasn't aware of it. I think that was a massive thing. I'm good, thank you. Nat, how are you? Now it looks at me. Oh my god, it is. It's pesto pasta and and an entire breaded fish on the top. You're not too good. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. I wondered if it was an actual change happening in the world, or if it was just I'm getting older and more aware of stuff, therefore it's more depressing. I've wondered that too. Because I really thought for a long time, is it just this sort of thing that happens when you get older? What kind of fish is it? Cod. I thought, like, is this just one of the things, like, as you get older, you start, like, noticing more things? But I still kind of feel like, because now we have access to so much information and so many things that are happening, I do kind of feel like it becomes overwhelming. She is very transphobic, Peekaboo. She's very, very transphobic about a lot of stuff. She does not, and I don't really want to talk about J.K. Rowling because she has made a lot of transphobic tweets. That's fact. That is the thing. She has been transphobic. Whether you like Harry Potter or not, I appreciate some people really like Harry Potter still. That's up to you. That's your choice. But she's transphobic. Peekaboo, please don't do this. Don't do this. Yes, I found tweets before to prove to other people. And it's only resulted in those people causing an argument and getting banned. Okay? Like, she's very transphobic. I have an amazing community which includes trans members, and I would be very, 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 very upset if they were to feel unwelcome at all. Hi, Dahlia, how are you? She is, yeah. Now, the thing that I find so heartbreaking is, like, the thing that I found really, really heartbreaking about it is Harry Potter is a story about people who are essentially outcasts, and then they get to go to a whole school where they are all one with each other, and they find so many people that are the same as themselves. And I think for a lot of people can relate to that on a very personal level, whether you've been outcast for a bunch of different things. So for the author to come out and outcast a whole community is... I'm speechless about that. Like, you've made a whole story about it, and I just... How can you... But yes, there are a lot of quotes out there. We do not support J.K. Rowling for a lot of the comments that she has said, and that is very, very important. She's made a lot of very derogatory comments. A lot of derogatory things happen towards the trans community at the moment, and it is very, very upsetting. There is a lot of things that are happening out there, and it's awful to see, and I cannot imagine how it must feel to be trans at the moment, especially with the increase of hate that's happening to everybody, and well, to them as a community, and it really breaks my heart. I don't know what's wrong with just letting people live and let them live their own life. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Good night, Fairy. Yeah, she's said a lot of horrible things, yeah. J.K. Rowling always makes a fuss. I'll always make a fuss about how I hate J.K. Rowling and a lot of the comments that she has said. I hate her. I hate the comments that she said. It is not fair. It is not okay. It is not okay what she has said about the trans community. And I feel very, very strongly about it. No, we heard it from someone else. Alright, well, last time I got her own fucking tweets. Which she sent. So... Have you ever done a Waluigi look? No, I have not, but one time I did a look. I think that included Waluigi for a charity thing. So, I think I've painted like 20% of Waluigi, but I could go for a Waluigi look. The news drama in Wild World is The Rock taking Cody's spot at WrestleMania. Right, Hulk, I completely fully stand focusing on certain news that's like, ooh, one of the most, like, in shocking news, Lewis Hamilton changed a Ferrari. I don't even watch the F1 and I was shocked. You should just do it for the cool stash, yeah, just Waluigi does have a cool mustache. Oh my god, when I saw that on the news, I thought that was a lie on the internet. Couldn't believe that had happened. And then Ghost watches the F1. He was like, he looks weird in red. They weren't giving him something. They were giving him things. Whoa. I thought he got in a BMW. I understand Peekaboo. Though there's a lot of stuff out there that is fact. A 100% blurry. That, oh my god. It feels selfish though, doesn't it? At first. No, you're fine. It feels... Oh my god, Sunday, can you imagine? You're totally fine, don't worry about it, Blue. It feels selfish at first. I've really been just trying to do that though, and I do feel a lot better. I feel like I'm able to talk about, like, well, everybody, you know, feels a bit shit right now, and I'm not crying. But last year was really rough. I think last year I, like, probably had, like, a mental breakdown, like, 2 or 3 times a week. But, like, now I feel like, okay, you know? I feel like I'm just going to be like, you know, like, I can't do anything myself. Apart from, like, I can't change the entire planet myself, but I can do little things. And I'll try and do, the little things that I can. But also, like, sometimes I just got to make a little space and just be like, guys, we're all going to play Plastic Duck Simulator and you're all going to like it. Okay? But yeah, I think that's something I wish I had learned when I was younger as well. Because I have a tendency to put everybody else first, or everything first. Yeah, blurry. Yeah, better late than never. But I'm glad I'm able to practice it a bit more now. Sometimes it's kind of like why I wanted to have. I know it's not my phone, but it's why I wanted to have a second phone. I really want pasta now. I haven't had pasta in so long because actually that's one of the things I find so interesting. In Asia, pasta's really expensive because obviously like it's imported. And so I was like, huh. So it's really interesting. I haven't had pasta in quite a while, so I'm really enjoying just having pasta because I was like, I'm not buying pasta. It's expensive pasta. Yes, Black Blade, 100%. Well, no, 0%. But 100% it's the best deal ever. There are big world problems we can help with in saving forms about, but so make sure you do protest and sign petition for yes, exactly. Those things do make a difference. Pressure people in charge to do the right things. That's the big thing, isn't it? Of like, together you can do small things to make a big difference, and I think that's what's really important. I think what it feels like at the moment is it feels like you have to fix everything yourself, and like there's a lot of really big crazy things going on, so it makes a lot of sense why we all feel a bit like I dare say, oh Nivius, I definitely have to disagree with you, but I am very impartial to a little bit of cost every so and then. And in Pakistan, pasta is expensive too. Is it? Then you come over here and it's cheap as chips. I like rice. I like noodles. They're my tops. I'd actually vote potato as my least favorite in like the carby category. I like noodles and rice. I like pasta. I like couscous. But like chips, like anything potato-y, it goes in the bottom pile. Apart from mashed potato, I like a mashed potato every now and then. But I feel like, for me, it's lower tier. Oh my goodness gracious, Blackblade, thank you so much for using your Prime on me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Enjoy that 0% off. Thank you. Potatoes before pasta. Oh my gosh, guys, what is your order? I made some banging chicken fried rice the other night. Nice. Imported. They do. They do make a fortune off it. Oh my god, Zara, what a silly comment. What a stupid thing to say. Bread. Bread sits below potatoes for me. Yeah, it is really expensive. When we go, we bring loads of pasta for the family. And that's what we brought for Ghost's grandma. No, we didn't bring that. We were going to. And then she started shouting on the phone. She had too much pasta because everyone brought her pasta. And she was like, no. No, I have, no. No, don't give me any more. Right, Black Babe. You're amazing, Star Wars Lady. Oh my god. Yes. Definitely. Star Wars Lady 100%. I'm glad that I live in a place where bread is awful. Because I think I'd be addicted to it otherwise. Oh my goodness. Fergie, I don't know how to describe like the smell of bread. How would you describe it? Brownie and cinnamon rolls. Happy birthday for tomorrow, May. Let us know how they go. If you have time and you want to, please could you share what you've baked with us in the Discord? I'd like to see it. I guess it smells like bread, but like that's the thing. Like, how do you describe the smell of bread? So it smells like wholesome. Wholesome. I wouldn't say comfy. I'd say crusty. You picture like a sandwich, but then what if you're smelling the inside of the sandwich stuff? Unless the inside of the sandwich is another slice of bread, then you're just smelling three. Oh my god, no, the bread problem. A sense for the smell of bread. My sixth sense is being able to smell bread. Also, by the way, I saw I saw this today and it made me laugh. So I'm really gonna try. But he really looks like he's giving a speech. Right, I'm gonna give it my best shot, okay? He really looks like he's giving a talk. And he's like, my guy, I don't know. King Kong needs a weapon. My favourite thing is the way that we pretend this is King Kong and he says, I'm gonna try my best. King Kong's gonna try his best. You're gonna try. You're gonna really try. That gave me hope today. I was really sad about the crow situation today, so I saw this on the internet. I was like, so I'm a lot more awake than I was this time yesterday. Am I still awake enough to do this paint on my arm? I'm feeling like no. What does it mean, Mark? Anui? What's that? I feel like I had something to tell you guys today and then I've forgotten. Which is every stream ever, but... Listless? Give him a pre-battle team talk. I agree. Can you imagine? Oh my god! Oh, thank god. Thank god. I thought it was like some new slang word that I didn't know about. And I was going to feel really, really like my full 117 age. So I'm glad it was actually just an Oxford Dictionary definition that I had never heard of. I was really worried because May was using EP like a couple of months ago and I was like, the hell does EP mean? It's just the end of the word sleepy. And I was like, EP. And I thought this was this one. I thought it was the same thing. EP is youth slang. And I was like, the hell does EP mean? Like, May is basically youth of today, right? Menti B. Menti B. She used Menti B as well. And I was looking at it because I was thinking minty. Like minty fresh. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking. I was looking at it for a long time. And after a while, I just pretended I was reading something else. And so I was trying to figure it out. And then I was like, oh my God, mental breakdown. Okay. And then I revisited it and I was like, Menti B. I like the term Menti B though. I think it sounds quite cute. Like Cosy Lives. However, I think Menti B was quite cute, but I hadn't heard of it. I thought it was Slur Thursday for a second. No. Yeah, Delulu is a good one. Yeah, I like this. I like the sentence. Delulu is the Salulu. Just be delusional. Honestly, though, sound advice. So this new word, ennui. You book readers. How do I pronounce this word?
Ennui.
Ennui. Is this French? Ah, is ennui a French or English word? The French word ennui describes a feeling that accompanies tiredness and boredom. It's French. Ennui. Oh, I'm wrong. Immediately wrong. It's not something. I'm getting education. No diff. This is an educational stream. Don't you ever think it's anything else? Ah, ennui. 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 I feel ennui. I'm gonna text Elise right now. I feel ennui. I'm going to see what she says. Christ. I don't know why I do this every single time. I learn a word and I text Elise as if I'm fluent. She knows. She knows what's happened is somebody's told me a word and I've just repeated it to her in a sentence. She knows I do this every single time. I learn this new stupid word. Oh, hey, Jason. Oh my god, Riz. What the hell does Riz mean? I saw it on TikTok. No, you can read everywhere. I'm confident. Charisma. Right, so we take the end of sleepy to make EP, and we take the Riz out of charisma to make... Okay. Riz means charisma. Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry. Riz. Riz! Usually people talk about flirting. Is drip allowed? It's to be fun. Pesto pasta with sweetheart cabbage, celery, onion, I think. There's usually always an onion. Anyway. And breaded fish. Oh, sun-dried tomatoes and breaded fish. The breaded fish seems random, and it is. It's because my dad bought so many. So we have to eat them. Very kind of him. Mmm. Queen, I don't know what you just said. Okay, sorry. British people who were up late with me, I saw this and I thought it was so funny. Non-British people, I'd just like to know, you know, your opinion on this, I guess. So, you don't have to have one. So, somebody's asking, what does cheeky Nando's mean? It surely has to have a meaning. And Chavesty writes, mate, it's hard to explain, mate. It's just like one day you'll be with your mates and have a look and might be fancy a curry club at the Spoons. But you're like, Callum, who's an absolute legend, the Archbishop of Banterbury, is like, Brevs, let's have a cheeky Nando's instead, and you'll think top and let's smash it. And then my favourite is the bottom. What the hell does this say? Okay, so Sadie, do you understand what this means? It's so funny. Mate, like, it's hard to explain, mate. Like, wait. He's an absolute legend. Stop, let's smash it. Okay, that been. No, I'm so sorry. I'd like. Okay, genuinely out of interest, those of you who aren't British, English, whatever, because this is a very British thing. Love to know if, like, your translation, if you would like to try and translate what you think is going on here. Yep, no props, Rev. Who's an absolute ledge. But none of them together form sentences. See, like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, this, I understand what this whole thing means. And I definitely, I don't know how to describe it, but, like, this does read correct. Suddenly I ran out 4 words per minute. How much of my day-to-day speech was British slang until I moved here, and I'm still teaching my partner to understand me. Turns out you've never fully communicated before, Blurry. Like, it's It's the end of the night. You want something? One of your hilarious friends fancies Nansto's instead of what you normally have. Friend. Friend, it's hard to explain. Friend, it's like one day you'll be with friends and you'll have a look somewhere. Somewhere! Sorry, that's so funny. And you might fancy some specific food at the Archbishop. And you'd be like, bro, let's have chicken. And you think, yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna translate it. I'm gonna copy what you almost. So I was like, I'll fill in all your question marks though. I'm gonna take friend. Actually, this is different. Actually, British people, this is interesting because the first mate actually doesn't refer to the friend, does it? It's just it's just referring to the other person in a friendly manner. But it's they're not actually your mate. Like I realised I've made a mistake. Hang on a minute. I'll have to explain it as if I was writing it professionally. I haven't read yours yet, Queen. I'm gonna do mine before reading yours. Oh, I've accidentally hit the caps lock. I'm gonna have to put brackets in here. Because you all need it. Right, hang on a minute. Yeah, Queen, do you know what? I found that really hard to write without using the word mate. Smashed to mate. Top. Hi, it's hard to explain. It's like one day you'll be with your friends having a look at a clothing shop and you are, okay, yeah, no, okay, yeah. But yeah, I named the shop. Yeah, good point. You might fancy curry at the local pub chain, but your good friend Callum, who's very humorous, says, friends, let's have a Nando's instead. And you'll think that's a great idea. My favourite thing is how, to me, this reads really, really swimmingly. Mate, it's hard to explain, mate. It's just like one day you'll be with your mates and have a look in JD Sports and you might, in JD, and you might fancy Curry Club at the Spoons, but your lad Callum, who's an absolute legend, the Archbishop of Banterbury, will be like, Brev, let's have a cheeky Nando's instead. You'll think, top, let's smash it. Yeah, right? I don't know. Yeah, I'll put this up so you can compare. And I didn't realise that this was like nonsensical until I saw this comment. Cheeky Nando's. And they told me the English degree. For real though, this is how a lot of British lads talk. Which I always find really funny. You know when they used to do those like American teen films and they'd be like, I just really want a British guy. Because like over here we'd be like, sorry. You want this is because this is what you're going to get. I had no idea what the Archbishop of Banter. That means someone who is what is it? Okay, but who translated it best? So, okay, no, I still think Star Wars Lady. I think you did a good job. My favourite part was friend. It's hard to explain. Friend. Yanks. Oh my god, Yanks, you're not British. Look at this. Yanks. I was explaining that this makes sense, okay? To and everybody else in chat disagrees because they're not British. This is what this means. We're translating English into a further English. No, I'm not. No, correct. Someone who's really good at being funny, and the reason why it's the Archbishop of Banterbury is because there was an Archbishop of Canterbury, and Canterbury is a place in the UK. So they changed from canter to banter because you'd have banter with your mates. You just have like a bit of, you know, you'd bounce off a bit of banter with each other, like you roast each other so slightly, but not enough to cause actual insecurity. So you banter with each other. So to say somebody's the Archbishop of Banterbury is to be like, oh yeah, they're quite funny. Yeah, like really, yeah. UK English. What does Google Translate say? That's a really good point. Silver, thank you so much. Oh, weird. You can do 300 points. We'll have to type it out because it's a photo, isn't it? It's just like one day you'll just be with your mates having a look in JD and you might fancy curry club at the Spoons, but your lad Callum, who's an I've added an at symbol. This isn't fair. It's translating it and it's not changing it. What if we make Google talk? Who's an absolute ledge and the Archbishop of Banter. Maybe I should talk like this on stream. Will be like Brevs. I'm adding in extra punctuation and I shouldn't. I shouldn't give them the benefit of the doubt. Why am I doing that for them? Brevs. Let's have a cheeky Nando's instead. And you'll think top. Like top idea. Good, yeah, good. Let's smash it.
Mate. It's hard to explain, mate. It's just like one day you'll just be with your mates having a look in JD and you might fancy curry club at the Spoons, but your lad Callum, who's an absolute ledge in the Archbishop of Banterbury, will be like, Brevs, let's have a cheeky Nando's instead. Nand, you'll think top. Let's smash it.
Bye, Flurry. I'm laughing all day. Bye, Flurry. Thanks for spending time here. Let's smash it. Revs. Can we change her accent? Why? I think she needs to have an English accent. I don't know how to change it. Bye to all the preps. I'm breaking up. My wife is Canadian. One day I asked my missus to pick up a cheeky chocolate chip cookie because I got a coffee shop. She went in there and she cheeky chocolate chip cookie. Cheeky chocolate cookies. I think as well to say something is cheeky. It's like, oh, you probably shouldn't. Like a sneaky one. Yeah, go on. Bye, friend. I miss English banter. Moose, shall I refer to you as Brev? They're gonna have a cheeky chocolate chip cookie. The thing is though, if you said that to somebody in England when you bought something from the shop, they'd just be like, yeah. Cheeky one? Alright, Brev. Callum, who's the Archbishop of Banterbury. Star Wars lady, I know. Automat is so stupid sometimes. I was laughing at it for so long, my dinner's gone cold. Do you ever get worried, like, halfway through eating a meal, that you think, because you've become quite aware that you're still hungry? The Banterbury comment made me meow. I love... Do you know what? I just never even considered that that's insane English to anybody else, because obviously it's always made sense to me. Unreasonable hunger. This, what's the science guy? Is it Big Manny? Right, I love this guy. He's so funny, in my opinion. Right, okay, this is how people, this is how some people in London speak, okay? I'm going to show you. Okay, so for context, the guy I'm about to show you, he really likes science. I think mostly chemistry. And he's been explaining chemistry to people, people on the internet. And he's started working with BBC, Bite Size, which is a thing which provides an educational platform for kids to like help with their schoolwork, because he's easier to understand. So sorry, this is the most important thing. He makes science easy to understand. Okay. I don't have a particular one that I know to show you because he just comes up every so often. So this is Big Manny. I don't know how to... There we go. I don't know. I'll just show you. I'll click on any of them. But yeah.
I've got some potassium permanganate and some hydrogen peroxide. And we're going to react them together and see how hot it gets, innit? We're going to record the temperature using this Intel Evo laptop. So we can see that our initial temperature... Alright, cool. Man's got
this is another advert.
Alright, boom. Man's got one crep protect.
Oh, this is another advert. This guy's doing really well for himself. I'm really happy for him.
Right here, I've got... Alright, cool. Man's got 2 solutions there, and we're going to mix them together and see what go on in it. Watch this, fam. Oh my days, cuz. So to do this, yeah, I just used a little bit of arrowroot powder in it. That's a type of starch. And I just dissolved it into some hot water. And then after that, I just topped it up with a little bit of hydrogen peroxide and that. You know what I'm saying, cuz? It's a mad thing. Then we're just going to label this one B in it. Now we need to make part A. So we've got some vitamin C tablets there, and we're going to crush it up in it. And then we're going to slap it into this beaker. Then we just top it up with a little bit of water and that. Then we've got to crush it out a little bit more. Then we've got to add some iodine. Do you know what I'm saying, fam? It's a mad thing, yeah? Slap that in there. Iodine is a serious thing still. And then, yeah, we just got to top it up with some water and that. Then we're going to label this one A. You know what I'm saying, fam? Then we're going to mix them together and see what go on, yeah? Let's pour it up, cuz. Oh, my days, yeah? Wait, chill for a sec. Oh, my days, fam. Iodine clock settings. You know what time it is, bro. Every day. Alright, cool. Man's got 2 solutions there, and we're going to mix... Alright, cool. Man's got 1 lotus leaf there and some crepe protect in it. Now, lotus leaves are naturally hydrophobic because they have a waxy layer of cutin in it. Now, cutin is like oil, and obviously oil and water don't mix in that. But crepe protect uses nanotechnology to make things hydrophobic in it. So all you got to do is spray it onto the crepes and let it dry for 10 minutes. And after that, you spray a second layer, you know what I'm saying? Then you let that dry for another little 10 minutes. And then we're going to slap some ketchup on there and see what go on in it. You know what I'm saying? Squirt that all over, man. Alright, cool. Let's wash it off with some water, yeah? Now, the ketchup just slides straight off because obviously there's a hydrophobic layer of nanoparticles on the crepes in it. And that creates a barrier that prevents any water from seeping in. Alright, cool. So on the right, we've got the crepe protected one. And on the left, we've got the normal one in it. And on the protected one, we can see that the water beads together and is repelled off of the crepes in it. But with the unprotected one, bears of the water is absorbed into the fabric and that. It's a mad thing because crepe protect, yeah? Alright, cool. Man's got 1 lotus leaf there and some crepe protect in it. Now, lotus leaves are naturally... Right here, alright, cool. Man's got some silver there, innit? Now, this silver is bare black and that because obviously it reacted with the hydrogen sulfide in the air, innit? And it formed a thin layer of silver sulfide on the outside. But aluminium foil and baking soda can shine it up nice and that. So we just slap the foil into a beaker, and then after that we just dash the ring in there, do you know what I'm saying? And then we just pour in a little baking soda and that, you get me? This is an alkaline thing still. And then now, we just add a little bit of hot water. You can see the thing bare fizzling and bubbling away and that. So obviously, in this reaction, yeah, the black silver sulfide layer on the silver is being removed, innit? And it's reacting with the aluminium instead. So it's forming aluminium sulfide, you know what I'm saying? And then when we take it out, yeah, it's bare shiny and that, you know what I'm saying, fam? So we're just going to wash it down with a little bit of water and that, yeah? And you can see the thing just a shine and that, fam. You know what I'm saying, yeah? The pure silver is back and that, fam. All of the sulfur atoms and that got kicked off of the silver, do you know what I'm saying? And it got deposited onto the aluminium thing. Now, the silver and aluminium metal must be in physical contact during this reaction, innit? Because small electrical current flows through them. This kind of reaction is called an electrochemical reaction, you know what I'm saying? You done know, man. We out here, bro, cleaning up the silver and that, yeah? Alright, cool. Man's got some silver there, innit?
Oh my god, he's smiling. So, this guy's easier to understand. So now... he's on Blue Peter.
Alright, cool. Man's got 1 aluminium tennis racket there and 1 gallium fidget spinner in it. And we're going to destroy the tennis racket using the gallium fidget spinner. So first, we need to melt the gallium metal using this heat gun in it. Now, gallium has a full flawless melting point of any metal in the whole world at only 30 degrees Celsius. But gallium boils at 2,400 degrees. That means it has one of the largest differences between melting point and boiling point out of all the elements in the whole world, cuz. Mad thing. Alright, cool. So now we've got to sand down the outside layer of the racket so that we can see the shiny aluminium and that, you know what I'm saying, cuz? Alright, so we're going to use a little pipette to pick up the liquid gallium in it. And then we're going to slap it onto the tennis racket and that, you know what I'm saying? Shiny thing and that, cuz. You done know, man. So we're going to leave that for a few minutes and that. And then when we come back here, the thing mash up, fam. You know what I'm saying? Gallium-induced structural failure. That's what it's called, innit? Because obviously the gallium, yeah, it stops the aluminium metal from bonding together and that. So obviously all the aluminium atoms separate, innit? And then the gallium interferes and that. You know what I'm saying, fam? The bonds got broke up and that, cuz. You know what I'm saying? Tennis settings and that, yeah? You know what time it is, man. We out here. Wimbledon thing. Alright, cool. Man's got 1 aluminium tennis racket there and 1 gallium fidget spinner in it. And we're going to destroy the tennis racket using the...
He's so like... He's easier to understand for some kids at school. So BBC hired him. It feels like it was like it's Tuesday, innit? It's Tuesday. I'm asking this guy stuff all the time. There's so many questions here. And it feels like the Canadian eh? Eh? Is it like eh or a? Eh? Eh? Brilliant. Yeah. Big Manny one. I really like his stuff. He makes me laugh. But the thing is like, I'll be watching stuff now on TV and he'll come up. Because he's been making science videos just like that all the time. But now everyone's like, oh, bad thing. It's science. The way he says aluminium. Wait, how was he saying aluminium? I missed it. Was he saying it just the English way? The way I say it? Because like when North Americans say aluminum, it reminds me of like there's like a ghost in the word, like woo. I always feel like there's like a little bit of like whoo in the middle of aluminum. He adds an extra L in it. I missed it. Do you know what I mean, Queen? Aluminum. Woo. Aluminum. Aluminum. Like it sounds like when you say aluminum, it sounds funny because it sounds like you can't say it without a little bit of like a ooh. It sounds so much, yeah, it sounds aluminum. It's like ooh, like you have like a little bit of like a ooh inside the word, but it's like aluminium. Very cold, but it's serious. But that's why I always think it's quite funny. It's like ooh. Aluminium. Aluminum. I'm still eating this food. It's been like over an hour. Aluminium. You said where's that too? No, there is one UK slang word that I don't like, and it's bear. And so you'd be like bear hungry. And I think it's very much a London thing. You'd be like, oh yeah, bear hungry, innit? Which, if you were to say like bear hungry, innit, that's you basically being like, God, yeah, I'm really hungry, aren't I? But the reason why I don't like the word bear is because bear here means very. In that context of slang, but to me, bear also means the complete opposite. You say the cupboards are bare, but you could say like cupboards are bare full. But that doesn't make sense now. So I don't like bear. Like bear or bear. Star Wars Lady, I've got to be really honest with you. I don't think anyone's ever written it out. Bear hungry, innit, fam, cuz. About a decade after London started saying it had spread to the southwest. I don't. I'm very hungry. No. Bear hungry. You're like bear hungry, innit? It's like you basically saying like I'm really hungry. I'm so hungry today. What? Moose, are you for real? Southeast too. It's everywhere. It's spreading. Oh. It's like artifact as well. My lurk command has the traditional English spelling of artifact. And the amount of people who come in telling me I spelt it wrong, I find quite funny. I purposefully chose the rare old English spelling to see which clowns wanted to call me out. Niveus, 100%. That I very much respect anyone who has learned how to speak English because it is a mess. Artifacts. The amount of people have been like, you spelled it wrong. And like, oh, it's the English version. And they're like, oh. Oh my god, Queen Nissan? Who's Nissan? Nissan? You're driving a what? I agree with you, Star Wars Lady. One of them I didn't notice until actually Toasty pointed it out to me, and Toasty was right. No, he didn't point it out. He said something, and I thought it was really interesting. Toasty's finished. He said the word character, but he said character, and in my head I was like, but then I realised, why isn't it character? It should be character. By our own rules. It should be character. Why is it character? Because it's just silly. It doesn't make any sense. Mazda. Oh, I haven't actually heard of that one. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry, Queen. I read the first Mazda. Mazda? You got Mazda? I'm pretty sure it's because you stole it from the Dutch. Oh, maybe. I mean, I'd like to think I didn't personally steal it by. Maybe it's been stolen. My name would be Trissy, because your actual name is Chrissy. Lilith, I'm so sorry. Do you know what's really funny about that sentence is you told us what your name would be, but you spelt it exactly the same in both instances. I'm so grateful that you've added the extra brackets just to let us confirm. My name would be Chrissy. By the way, my name is Chris. I meant pronunciation. I know, and it just looks so funny the way that you've written it. Yeah, like it should be like character, so that it would be. But then it would be like Trissy. It'd sound like a T, wouldn't it? Hi, Peppermint. How are you? I'm Evie. Me too, Lilith. Me too. In German, it's pronounced Madster. Oh, mad. Madster? 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 Moose, that was one of my favorite lines in Shang-Chi. When she's like, you changed your name from Shang to Sean. No wonder he found you. I feel so. So I was going to do a makeup look tonight. And it hasn't happened again. The jet lag is real, okay? I don't know why it's 11 PM when it should be like 8. What's the whole line she uses? You change your name from Shang to Sean. Star Wars Lady, there's still time, but I'm considering going live tomorrow morning, but only after I've done a tweet that says 1 like, and I'll go live immediately when I wake up, and then going live anyway. Put it to the people. Oh my god. Ode what? Xiaomi. Is that correct? Very good. Oh yeah, I had pesto pasta, but it's gone cold now because I was laughing too much at this Tumblr post from like 2010. Kiva. I didn't get that one. Is it Irish? Yifa. I've heard of that name before. I'm just gonna get some water. One sec. Piggy, it's so cute, isn't it? Ooh, good question, Queen. Oh no, Elise hasn't She hasn't clocked. She thinks I know what the word means. She's just telling me, yeah. That's the worst feeling. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. And you get called Christine? I get called Melanie. When I tell people, okay, so at my very first office job, I had been, at this point, I had been there for, I think, 9 months. I know, about 8 months. And obviously people generally call me Mel, but when people first meet me, they call me Melissa. Anyway. And the woman who I work with every day just one day said, God, can you remember when we all used to call Mel by her first name, Melanie? And I would just said, my name's Melissa. And I watched her crumble. Just, I saw the blood drain. My last name is also a male first name, and I often get called by my last name by mistake. Oh, that's really interesting as well, Moose, as well. Like, I have seen people who have last names that sound like first names, and I always wonder things like registers, and I always find it interesting how people get confused by them. Who is Melanie? I get called Melanie all the time. For some reason, everyone thinks my name is Melanie. And I've asked other Melissas this, and they said that they get the same thing. Everyone assumes that their name is Melanie. Oh, Melanie. And I have an aunt called Melinda. So there's but everyone calls her Mel. But everyone obviously calls me Mel. But my name's Melissa, and her name's Melinda. We have the same nickname, right? Mel. That's Mel. Mel. Right? It's so, I don't know why everyone thinks my name's Melanie. But would only respond to Jack. Yeah, I knew somebody who was called Lynn. But then I found out. Thank you so much, Chris. Thank you. Then I found out her name was Jenny. It's like, who? What a deal! Thank you so much, Chris. Thank you for swiping up that offer. What would I only ever respond to Jack? That's so interesting, Lilith. Did you ever find out why? On the way there and on the way back. Yay, biscuit. Well, melon, because you're so sweet. Oh, melon's sweet. They can be. They're more like watery, though. When you were 5, oh really, Moose? It's like from when you were younger. They just like the name Jack. I mean, fair enough. I was like, no, I will not respond because fair enough. He did it like you know when people change their name, but it costs quite a lot of money, doesn't it, to change your name? Just did the cheap way and just not respond to people until they did it. Do you know what, Liz? I haven't come from a family which has a repeated name, but I often wonder, like, do people like it when they receive that name? Not that you, at birth, you're like, oh, actually, that's pretty good. Not like that, like, well, later on in life, to know that, like, because there must be something quite nice about it, but then also, like, there must be something a little bit irritating about it, so I imagine. Oh, really, Von? I suppose they're quite similar. I think I would just end up defaulting and just call it Mike and get confused. Good point, Lilith. I'm EP. Because you are 60% water, 77% biscuit. Get your statistics right. Oh my god, who thought thumping on the door and yelling looked everywhere? No. Ooh, Queen, no. But he did name one of his sons John. Lilith? Star Wars Lady the Third. Oh, I'm so sorry, but one of my favourite things is when people name their animals like Lord Jack the Sixth. It's just really funny. Ah, that's, yeah, well, fair enough. Yeah, because Ghost has a Chinese name, but it's quite, there's few. So when you have Chinese names, it's usually like more than one name, it's more than one word, right? But it's not hyphenated. And so him and his brother, so Ghost's total name would be 3 words. But that means that but him and his brother have the same name for the first word, but they don't have the same name. It's just that the first word out of the name is the same. Whenever they get letters and bills in the UK, they only use the very first word and the very last word, so they miss out the part that actually identifies them as brothers. And they'd receive letters when we used to live with them. I received letters to be like, I don't know who this is for. Like, they'd just be like, I don't know, you try opening it. They'd have to decode. They'd have to decode who it was for because they didn't act, because they thought it was a middle name and it's not a middle name. It's just like you have two. You don't have 2 first names. Your first name is made up of 2 words, but it's not hyphenated. It's just a thing. It's so confusing. I was gonna Google something and now I've forgotten. I called my cat Lord Beebus. Lilith, can you please describe your cat? I'd like to imagine Lord Beebus. I had a cat called Squish that was short for Lady Squishington because she had Lady Squishington. British letters often just have the first letter and then the surname. That's a good point. Yeah, sometimes they just have the letter on it. So yeah, for real. Oh no, let me have a look, Zonta. Hang on, I'm gonna cough. That looks very, very similar. I actually also know that there was another one which was very, very similar. It was very small though. It was a budget one. It's like they just changed the span. Yeah. Ow. I go by my middle name. My great grandmother was the only person that ever called me by my given name. Oh, wild. Ah, good job, Post. I know, right? He is a small ginger and white cat, and he looks like this in cartoon form. That's so cute. Lord Beebus. There's Lord Beebus in the animated flesh. It even has the mute on the top. This is actually a really popular microphone. I didn't realise for a while. Because I noticed so many people have the Shure microphone. But the Shure microphone, you have to be very close, don't you? My birth name is Bantosaurus Rex. Don't know his full name is Chebus Crust Bolognese on the vet records. Please can you confirm to me, Lilith, that you're not lying? Because I'll be really upset if your cat's name is not actually Chebus Crust Bolognese. Well, I used to know a really great Twitter account that had like funny names for pets. And there was a turtle called Dump Truck. I can't find it. Damn! I hope I come across it. Who's called their dog Batman. That is so cute. Oh, Star Wars lady, that's so cute. I always thought Toblerone was a really good name for a dog. But I'd really like something that's absolutely like preposterous to shout in public. I don't know what it is that I would want to shout, but I'd love to be shouted. I'd love to look absolutely deranged shouting something like cameraman. Hey, cameraman. Like, don't you think that would be just great? That would be quite on fire. Oh my god, Biscuit, no, imagine this. Cats are amazing. I've met pizza, pasta, Pepsi, Puff and Stairs. 3 different owners. Stairs. My neighbour had a cat called Pepsi, but it was a little bit it was a bit scary as a cat. It was a killer. It would just come home with things that had just murdered, like quite large, much larger animals, and it would just sit there and be like, "Yeah, I murdered this hare. It's here now," and the owners didn't really know what to do. It would just come home with stuff that it just slaughtered. They'd just be like, "Murder." Santa, I started doing that now. Ooh. Murder. I started saying murder. I gotta do some. I've got a lot of paints that I really want to be doing, chat. Oh, that's so cute. And ravioli and spaghetti. Lilith, I like it when people I like it when there's like a series of names, but I love a series of names so much that I'd want to break it for myself. Like, I'd love to have like three cats, for instance. I think sashimi is a really great name for a cat. I think sashimi is a cute name. So I think I'd call them, I think if I had 3 cats, for instance, I might call the one like sushi sashimi, and then the third one I'd just be like roast pork. These are my... Greg, like, it's something completely irrelevant. Tonkatsu, yeah, tonkatsu. And sushi, sashimi, and like, label maker. The weirdest of my mum's cat names was Monster Munch. Oh, Monster Munch is nicer. I knew somebody who called their dog Devon Monster from the Monsters. It was really cute. GR Egg. Called Sarah. This is Sarah. Oh, do you know what, chat? There was someone. This was a few years ago now. There was someone who was one of my more Instagram community people. Now, here's the problem. Like, here's the problem with me. Okay? The problem that I have, being me, is I feel like I naturally just, like, accept a lot of stuff. I'm like, okay, cool. Sure thing. Do what you want. Have a nice time. Okay? But somebody was messaging me about, and they kept talking. They're like, oh my gosh. Me and then they had a name which was like, I'm trying to think of, I can't remember what the name was. I'm trying to think of an example of a name of what it was similar to. It says, I think they said something like, me and Passion Fruit really love watching your videos, and Passion Fruit likes dancing to the music that you use in your videos. And I was like, odd name for a kid, but okay. And they kept talking about Passion Fruit for so long until like 6 months later, they sent me a picture and Passion Fruit was their budgie. And I thought this entire time it was a child. But Passion Fruit would be a bit of an odd name for a child. But I just accepted it. And I think sometimes I just accept things like at face value a little bit too much. I just didn't even know. Hi, Camille, how are you? I'm good, thank you. How are you? And when I saw this picture of this budgie and I was like, I would have never thought there's a child's name. Oh yeah, youngster. In my head I was just like, okay. Good night, Kings. Thanks for spending your time here today. And I think this is a quite a big problem that I have, is that I do think I accept things a little bit too much at face value. I need to stop being like, oh, right. If they're good for digestion. Oh, good point about the digestives. Are they? Do you know? Why are they called digestives? I haven't got a clue. Maybe they're just easy to digest? Don't know. They were supposed to? Oh. Gone mouldy, I had to replace it. What you gonna... Oh my god! I found my pen! What you gonna do with your life? Oh, daddy, do you know you're still number one? The girls, we wanna have fun. Oh, girls just wanna... Do they help digest the tea? Well, I mean, they are compulsory for tea, aren't they? Oh, sorry. Sorry, because digestible for screen Scotland in 1839 by 2 Baker McVitie! Oh my gosh, there they are! Oh my god! William Price, who wants to create a biscuit that was easily digestible, would help aid in digestion. The truth name digested to reflect the intention, but even though the biscuits don't actually have any time. Just keep the name, it'll be alright. Oh, my hand's so achy today, chat. That's all they really want. Some fun. When the working day is done. Oh, girls just wanna have fun. Oh, girls just wanna have. That's all they really want. Some fun. Where is my eyebrow pencil? Have I lost another one? Chat, I'm so bad at this. That's all they really want. Some fun. When the working day is done, all girls just... Where? Oh, here's one. In flour prior to baking. Baking is such a science. Sorry, but anyone who can bake, incredible. You have my utmost respect. I never played the Bratz video game. There's Spider-Man. Thank you so much. Thank you. How are you? Thank you for 18 months. I don't know how people do it, but people who bake are amazing. Wasn't there another one recently, Lilith? It's just not that edible. Oh, no, baking. There's like such a science to baking. I can successfully accidentally make cold weather indicator gate. What? Oh, sorry. Word filtering is unfortunate. Queen, I can't decode that. They have pointy bits. Are you making cakes that look like... Queen! Anatomy-based cold weather indicators. Very creative, Queen. Very good. Sorry, I'm doing a makeup look now. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm playing. I kind of feel like I can't... I kind of feel like I've lost it, by the way. I feel like my skill went out the window. Anyway. Oh, my eyebrow pencil just snapped. Cool. That was nice. Oh, okay, it's just snapped again. Okay, cool. Alright, well, don't worry about it. Oh my god, Moose, what if I told you I've been up since 7 AM? Hi, Majim. I found it was a positive that the kid ran up to her to show the thing that she made her really proud of it, but then my friend looked at it and looking at her a bit cool with him again and had to run out of the room because she was laughing too much. I may have done one of the worst possible things ever when I was younger. Speaking of cold weather indicators, thank you, Queen, for a very impressive description that suits auto mod. I remember I remember I was really young, so I basically just started school. But you know when you're in like little school and like they teach you like what a number is. Anyway. I I had written some kind of like poem. I don't know what I'd done. I wrote something and it was show and tell. And it wasn't show and tell. It was like the teacher was happy to show it to the class. That's great. She held up this piece of paper, but unfortunately on the back I had drawn it was pretty good actually, a really good drawing of cold weather indicators, and wrote my mum's cold weather indicators. And unfortunately, when the teacher showed this thing to the class and was reading it, she was reading it like this. So you just saw to a class of like 5-year-olds
Charge complete.
who were all sat on the floor. Look, I've been difficult to raise, okay? I remember sitting on the floor like, oh no, forgot about that. Yes, Star Wars Lady. Oh, you can tell. I think I need to make the head a bit bigger. Moose! I find 5-year-old Mel hard. Me too. I did have a picture loitering around my desk at one point. I don't know what happened. I don't know where I put it. It might be in here. No. But I did find a photo of myself when I was like 13, 14. I just tore it! I have the way that my hair is styled though, it's weirdly like such a perfect curve. Melissa? Right, there's a picture of somebody else on the back, so I'm not gonna show them. But look at the way that my fringe goes like over my... This was me. My Pikachu toy. Oh wow, not much has really changed. Jesus, I know, like you see how I ripped it here. This is actually in this room. Which one is you? I don't really think I've changed too much. I don't think I've got many photos like to hand because I put that. Well, they're basically in Doom Corner. There's a cupboard in Doom Corner. It's really hard to access. I don't know what happened to the other photos. I did have a photo. Oh, is this it? Oh yeah, here I am. Masked. When you're mean to me, this is who you're mean to. Hi, Demonic. Coolest fringe you could have as a teen. Yeah, I had a full fringe at one point, and I hated it. Did that girl know she was going to be cool makeup girl? Definitely not. Oh my god, Moose, my parents still have it up. This looks like I've just drawn one giant head. Happy Valentine's Day! It face returns! I'm excited for Tomb Raider. Matty boy, thank you so much. 6 months. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys are so amazing. Oh no, is it hitting me? Oh, I forgot the other leg. Okay, hang on. That's just my head. Oh my god. Hi Orchid, how are you? Oh my god, Mel! What are you doing? This is insane. This is far too much detail for the time that it is now. What are you doing? Stop yourself. Oh, looks like you had an amazing time. Oh, thank you. I did. It was really nice. It was really nice to go, and it was really nice to be back. I had a nice time. But I also feel really happy to be back. I've never been on a holiday for like that long before. And I was kind of like getting to a point where I was like really itching to just like come back and stream properly and work. So I'm grateful for the holiday and stuff. But I'm also really happy to be back. Right, yeah, Orchid, yeah, definitely. I know I mentioned this a few times on stream already, but I find it a little bit difficult, like eating out for every meal every time you're hungry. I don't personally like that, so I don't mind if, you know, it's been like a week and a bit or something, but it's quite difficult to do it for a month. Right, Orchid, yeah, it's a little bit, I find it a bit tricky. It's not like a lifestyle that I enjoy. Amazing, Block, enjoy. I am quite, oh, sorry, somebody asked me how the house is. Today, I was there and I was working on the underlay for tiling. Where did I put that? I was working on the underlay for tiling, which honestly was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. I thought when you put the underlay down, you just like cut it out and glue it on and it's fine. It was a lot more intense. It was just so much more intense than that. Yeah. It ended up taking like the entire, it took us 10 hours and we had cut it yesterday. Yeah, it was a lot of work, so I'm glad, like, so Ghost and I was basically, Ghost and I agreed that, like, if we managed to get all of the underlay today sorted, then, tomorrow he'll go, and I'll stay back here, and I'll like, catch up on some of my work, so I would, like, good incentive to try and finish it. It's such a cute pig, isn't it? Do you tip? No, it's actually rude. Classed as rude to tip in Japan. They will give it back. They don't want it. It's interesting, yeah. What British land food? None. Nothing. Pretty happy without it. Yeah, so it was a lot of work, but now tomorrow Ghost can do some like tiling bits, etc. I don't know why Orchid, but I know it's like you don't tip in Japan, don't do it. Oh, demonic, no worries. I'm headed out to meet up with friends. Oh, enjoy though. I had to use my Prime on a channel just for one emote. LNZ. Oh my god, she's so cute, isn't she, Biscuit? I really like her. What I like about Miss Marvel is she acts how I expect a kid to act. Because one of the things that I was really confused about was I saw loads of comments about how they didn't like Miss Marvel because she's like a kid, and I'm like, oh, she actually acts like a kid, like she is a kid. I might try and catch up on some Marvel stuff, because there's a few things that I haven't seen, but I'm not sure. Not sure if I will. Yeah, she's a kid and she's a super fan. She definitely acts how I 100% act a kid and a super fan of superheroes and comics and such the like would act. Like she's really nailed that character. I still haven't seen Loki season 2. Oh, if and when you do, let me know what you think. Oh yeah, What If season 2. I haven't watched What If yet. I like What If though. I just forgot about it.
Charge complete.
The casting was perfect. Yeah, she's really, really great. I think some things like the thing is that yeah, I appreciate people want everything to be like as comic accurate as possible, but I think I don't mind it when they like change little bits. I mean, they usually have a reason for it, so I don't mind. Did you, Biscuit? That's so cute. Do you enjoy it? I really want to watch the Marvels again. I really liked it. A lot of people kicked up a fuss about it, so I went in with like really, really low expectations, but I really, really thought it was quite fun. The thing is, though, is like some of these films, they're just a bit of fun, aren't they? I think sometimes, they can be taken a bit too seriously. Like when people get all weird about video games, like it's a bit fun, it's alright. It's alright. Trying to get one thing. Yeah, but like it's a different universe though, isn't it? Because she was a fan before, yeah, which I think is really nice. It must be like a major dream, so really happy for her. Like, that must be amazing. Yeah, I really like Captain Marvel, and I think Brie Larson does a really good. Do you know what? I continuously am like flabbergasted at Brie Larson's range of being Captain Marvel, but furthermore, the person she played in Scott Pilgrim versus the World, and I just think like her range is amazing. Is that the name? Envy Adams. She's really cool. She was cool in Community. Oh, I haven't seen Community. I've heard good stuff about it though. The game, comics, and the movie. I didn't even know there was a game. What the hell? I've only seen the movie. Hello again, friend of a friend. The game is still on console and PC. Have you seen Room? No. I haven't seen a lot of things though. Let's not forget, I've seen like 3 films. Good night, Oh. Thanks for spending your time here today. Hello again, friend of a friend. There we go. This little brush is here with me now. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm doing. The Switch, Xbox, and Steam versions. So many! Did Scott Pilgrim start off as a comic, a movie, or a game? Like, what was the first... What came first? started as a comic. Right, okay. Sorry, somebody asked about the house. Yes, working on little bits and getting there, but it's definitely taking a long time. And I was working on the underlay today. I'm still working on tiling. I think I'm just going to be embarrassingly slow at tiling, but that's okay because we've never done it before, so we're trying to learn and not make it look ugly. But it hadn't ended. That's why they filmed 2 endings. Is there 2 endings? Oh my god. Okay, hang on a minute. So please can somebody explain to me what the 2 endings are? Really, Infernal? They must be amazing. Like, really nice to look at. Nightinator, you're an angel. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Hi, everyone. How are you doing? Welcome on in. How was your stream today? Thank you so much for choosing to raid me out of everybody on this platform. Thank you so much. What were you doing today? Welcome on in, everyone. Hi. My name's Mel and Cross07. Forgive me as I'm jet lagged AF at the moment. And I'm trying to practice because I feel so out of practice. I'm painting a little cherub on my face. But I do feel really like out of practice. So forgive me if this is like not to what you would normally expect being in this channel. Oh, really, Nugs? But Brie Larson sang that cover, didn't she? Bit of MMOs and chaos today. How's the stream going? So nice, Nata. Oh, she's really amazing at singing. So nice, Nata. I'm trying to get over my jet lag. I didn't stream for a while because I went on holiday. And it stressed me out. It stressed me out that I didn't stream for a while. And so I'm kind of like... I've just decided to embrace just the idea of going live. And even if I'm not actually ready for the stream, I'm just going to go live. And I'm just going to get ready before I do anything. And I'm going to chat to people while I get ready for the stream to start. Which started hours ago. Is the conclusion I've come to. Anyway, so that happened again today. Yesterday I was struggling to eat an orange because I was having a difficult time trying to peel it. Anyway, and so it's been going quite well. I've just been like chatting a lot. But the thing is as well is that I've been so sleepy because of this jet lag. This roaring jet lag has had me and it destroyed me. Still doing the music. Only the lead singers have changed. Okay, right. Okay. Good night, Zero. Thank you for spending time here. Enjoy air fryer tomorrow. Oh my gosh, right, Nightinator? And then, like, and I know this sounds so privileged, and, like, I am very grateful. I went away for a month, and I thought I was going to go insane. I think, well, I was talking to my friend about it, and the conclusion that we came to was, like, it's tough when you have a job that is, like, your own business and stuff, and it relies on you turning up, and you just stop turning up. Which I know is, like, any job, you know, if you don't turn up. This poor cherub looks like bleached its hair. It really does, Moose, yeah. Unlike the gym, when you don't go for a while, you weirdly feel like icky, don't you? You feel, ew. Yeah, you do. You feel so black. Blech. Ooh, actually. I wonder if this pen would be helpful. We unboxed this one yesterday. Not really as much as I had hoped. When I get free time, well, I don't have free time, so I'll probably play the games on stream, but the games that I have my eye on at the moment include Tomb Raider, for obvious reasons, the remastered versions, The Last of Us 2, Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, Cyberpunk, Hi Stupak, how are you? Welcome on in. Get out of here, Ken. Did they Metal Gear Solid that? Yeah, they're the games that I'm very interested in at the moment. I saw that there's like a demo thing happening with Steam. And there's a few cool games. I got told about this demo which looks really funny, and it's called like Bears in Space. And I thought that looked like that looked like a lot of fun. Yeah, that's what it's called, Moose. I forgot the name of it. Green Man Gaming UK Games, that has Tomb Raider 3 Remaster for cheaper. You can get Steam keys. I buy a lot of Steam games there. Oh, nice. Okay. Chat, if you want to get the new Tomb Raider Remastered 1 to 3, you can get it for cheaper on Green Man Gaming. Hi, Radioactive. How are you? Oh yeah, the series. I've purposefully not paid any attention to it. I think it'll be quite nice to just be surprised when it does come out. Personally. I mean, but also what's new? I feel like I don't pay attention to anything. I'm after pink. Pink here. Where did I put it? Oh, okay. Notorious cute. Oh! I don't know about that, Nugs. Which one? I'm gonna see if I can have a head... Oh, I do have a headband! Oh my gosh, she's so clown. I've never heard of Green Man Gaming. Is it a newer website? Good night, Blade. Been around for a while. Oh, I've never heard of it. Thanks for telling me. I personally really like it when games are remastered because I think it brings in new fans. But also what I particularly like is the playability of the game is, I don't want to use the word fixed, but it makes it a lot easier. One of the reasons why I struggle with old retro games is because I find the controls really, really difficult. So I end up shying away from them. But not remasters of remasters. Oh! Thank you so much! Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you so much. You're so kind. Thank you so much. Thank you to also thank you to Homer, thank you to Skipper, thank you for the right, thank you for the gift done. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's just get on with the new games. I personally really like them because I think it brings in a lot of new fans. But another thing that I really like about a remaster is I always see it as like a bookmark point, right? So it's nice to be like, okay, so this is what the game looked like in 1996, and now this is what the game would look like if we did it again in 2010. And like, you know, if they did another one, like, I just think that's quite nice that you essentially get to see it in like different stages of like different development of games and like the, you know, at different points in history. And I think that's really nice. I think later on it'll be something that's so beautiful to look back on. And see like, wow, okay, like that, look at how everything improved. You can see almost like a step by step of like, we got there and then we got here. Like, I wonder what the next ones are going to be like. So I personally really like them, and I think they I think there'll be something almost quite poetic and really beautiful about it, especially like in a few decades time when we'll be able to see them as like different stages of the history of video games. So I personally think that they're really great. I appreciate remasters when they make older games available on new consoles. Yes, 100% as well, because they're hard to play. Like, retro consoles are really difficult. Like, the controls are just tricky, aren't they? And the controls were so slow. Yeah, they're hard. LNZ. I can't believe you even managed to worm Toasty into your terrible dad joke. boss lady. Oh my god. Okay, I'll definitely have to go back. What's the retrospective? Twitch badge that you just used. Oh. Is it the one that says 2023? I'm feeling like a big deal now. So you should, Nagini. So you should. Oh my god, chat, sorry, I'm so sorry, but can you hear my voice is faltering? Can you hear it? I'm like... I'm struggling. Shall I just control save and then carry on tomorrow? sleep, maybe just sleep on the other side of your face. I feel like I need to. Right, let's see if we can speed run this. You think it looks okay so far? I'm in practice mode. I feel like I need to warm myself up. You like the colors? Thanks. KK. Let's see about adding in. Good night, Nux. Do your parents understand what you do? Yep. 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 Oh my god, Meijin, shopping for a laptop. I haven't done it in a long time, but it's really hard. Like, it really, I feel like there's too many options, even within one brand. Surprise! LNZ, I'll send you to jail myself. I won't really, I don't have the heart to ban you. Hi, Samurai, how are you? I knew you were going to say it. I knew you were going to threaten to leave, LNZ. Let's do this dance again, LNZ. Shall we go? Shall we start dancing? No, LNZ, don't go. No, LNZ, come back. Oh, Moose. Okay, so I'm just backfilling in some parts loosely with a little bit of blue. What are the other games that I want for a remaster? All of the Resident Evil games, so I can play them without crying about the camera angles. And Twilight Princess on the Switch. Did they say that they're going to? Or they haven't said anything and like we're just hoping and praying. Because I feel like this is a hoping and praying job, Star Wars Lady, from how you've spoken about it. I feel like we're just hoping. I haven't looked at chat yet, so is is it a hope and a prayer? Is it no? Aww. Play the Resident Evil games in order. No. I honestly, anybody who did that, good for you. I did not. I played Resident Evil and I really enjoyed it, but I played it I played 8 and then 7 and then I think I played 4 and then 2 and then 3. Ooh, Jeff, that sounds interesting. I'm trying to think of what I'd like. Hang on, I'm going to stop here. I'm so tired. Hang on. I'd like to stop the drawing. Okay, so I was honestly going to do this as a line drawing. And I got carried away. But what's new? What games would I like to see remastered? Biscuit, so when you're playing it looks like a Formula 1 race, but equally it's the worst experience ever. Honestly, enough people have said that they want Twilight Princess on the Switch, so they should just do it. Oh, really? So I haven't played Zelda. I have Breath of the Wild. However, the reason why I haven't played it yet, I'm so excited to sink some time into it though, is because I know it's going to take over my life. And I don't know when I'm ready to open that wormhole, that ship. So I'm a little bit like, oh, I haven't played it. Well, no, I lie. I have played a Zelda game, but I played, you know, the on the, oh my god, sorry, I got jet lag brain's kicking in. On the retro mini SNES, I think there was a Zelda game. It was the first one because I thought I was going to play in order. I wasn't. Hang on. And it was so hard. I didn't understand what to do. I like entered the game and immediately someone shot me and I died, and I didn't understand what I was meant to be doing. I didn't understand the controls. Thanks so much, Infernal. Thank you. I think I could have been a little bit better, but I'm trying to do a little bit of a warm up at the moment. And I was just so confused, and I was trying to make it through, and I remember looking at it, I don't know what was going on, this is really hard, and I gave up. Link to the Past, maybe that was the one. Ooh. Oh, this is a nice muscle to massage. Chat as well, if you've never massaged your own hand muscles, this is a good one. Here. Ooh. I'll massage it now. Oh, hang on a minute. What else? Yeah, so I know it's gonna take over my life. Oh, you have so many block. I know it's gonna take over my life, so a little bit like, and I'm holding on by Final Fantasy VII as well, because everyone's like, and I have that. It was gifted to me off my wish list, and I really appreciate it. I've nearly, I think I'm just over halfway of Final Fantasy 16. I have Niveus, yeah, I really like it. Although, it made me realise I feel like I need to be stronger. It's quite good because you can twist this dial and it makes it like easier or more difficult by like pulling the spring. I quite like it. I think I'm halfway block, but I didn't realise how long Final Fantasy games were. Not in a bad way, like, oh, it's too long. Just more like, I just didn't realise there was quite a lot of story. Let's see. I bought Disney Dreamlight Valley, and I haven't played it as much as I really expected to. What else? Games would I like to see remastered? I don't really know. No, Niveus? What's that? Let's all just assume I haven't seen anything on the internet. Because I've been looking at tile adhesive all day. I remember when I worked at Game, and so out back sometimes you have really random stuff, right, in Game, and it's because if you were to buy like Pokemon, you might get a free poster, but we're not going to keep like a pile of 600 posters behind the counter. So like I'll be like, oh, 1 second, I need to go get something, and then I bring them like a poster from the Pokemon game, whatever. And so sometimes, like, because it's not like, oh, there's secret stock. It's more like it's stuff that you would get with a game, or it's stuff that we haven't put out yet, or people save stuff. Anyway, and I remember seeing that there was this like, well, it wasn't like limited edition, but it was, you know, there's art limited. It was kind of like a walkthrough of a Zelda game. And I remember I've never played Zelda, and this guy came in, and I think he was a little bit late to picking up the latest Zelda game, and he was really excited. Oh, I remember it so well. He was really excited. I remember his face. He was really excited, and he came in. He was like, "Hi, please can I have the new Zelda game?" And he like put it out, and then like got all of his cash out and counted all the coins. And I was looking at it, and I didn't know anything about that. Excuse me. And I went out back, and somebody had left this like, no, I asked around, and nobody had claimed it. The limited edition like art walkthrough strategy guide or whatever. And I remember I walked out. I was like, I just found this. Do you want it? And this guy was like, he was almost in tears. He was like, he was like, yes, please. He was like, please, please. He was like, thank you so much. Oh my God, I can't believe. He was like, how much is it? And I was just, oh. And I always remember seeing like, people be so happy. And it was so, so, so cute. Yeah, we got a little piggy. Yeah, it was so sweet. People, honestly, like, there was so many, like, bum holes that you would come across when I was working in game, but there was a lot of people who were amazing. A lot of the customers were so, so, so lovely, and I really loved like helping a lot of the people out. Yeah, I remember he was so cute. I think he left me a positive review from the receipt or something as well. And he was really, really cute. Oh God, he's so sweet. It brings out the emotions. Yeah, I think I'm not ready for that yet. I'm not ready. Also, because it takes a lot of time. Sleeping Dogs is highly... Do you know what, Majin? Yes, yeah. Ghost loves Sleeping Dogs. I think they did do a remaster of Sleeping Dogs, didn't they? But when I was walking, because I think Sleeping Dogs is only like a section. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm faltering, chat. I think Sleeping Dogs is only like a section of Hong Kong, because Ghost and I were laughing when we were walking around Hong Kong, because we were like, imagine making a Hong Kong accurate video game. And like, we were looking around at all the stuff that was everywhere. Like the size of the game would be like a terabyte because of the amount of just things. It's just things everywhere. Like, I was a manager at GameStop. I remember saving some of the promo materials for it. Yes, Jeff. And also like the posters, because they would save the Tomb Raider posters for me. It would be 2 discs. Yeah, it would be 2 discs on a PS5. That's what Cyberpunk feels like. Oh yeah. To be fair, I can see that. I've seen limited stuff, but definitely, no wonder it's huge. But we were laughing when we were walking. One of my favourite moments of Hong Kong in November was do I have Microsoft Paint? Let me have a look. I'll see if I can sketch it. Do I have Paint? I do. I didn't even know this still existed. Create stunning images. I'm alright for now, thank you. Okay, hang on a minute. Huh? What? Why? Chat, why can't we show Microsoft Paint? What? I guess you ate it. I guess I did. Oh my God. Do you know what, Star Wars Lady? Oh, hang on. There's a Reddit post from a year ago. Thank you. Oh, they're saying that it works if you restart the computer. I'm not doing that. I'll just have to describe it with my words. Okay, so I have this weird OBS problem. And I think it's a bit confusing. So I'm going to try my best to describe it. I have multiple scenes. Okay, this is scene. Good shout, Star Wars Lady. I might sketch it there. This is a scene. This is a scene. This is a scene. Like, so just to be clear. Now, on that one I just showed you, that's my gaming scene, right? Because I play a game and then you guys can see it. Oh, Jeff, that's a good idea. I'll try that. On the gaming screen, I have a source on OBS. And what that means is ketchup. No, I'm just kidding. And what it means is, like, you can add in like a microphone, a window capture, a picture, whatever. I have a window capture on there that anytime I click on it, whether that's with the left cursor, the right cursor, my entire OBS will freeze and shut down. I tried for so long earlier to try and I'm trying to delete it. There's something wrong with this one source I've put in. I can't. I've been trying to click things around it and like highlight all of it to delete it, but as soon as I try to delete it, it doesn't like it. Do you have to That's what people are saying, Star Wars. They're saying like you have to delete the entire scene and start again, which honestly is a bit of effort. So part of me was thinking like maybe if I duplicate the scene. Right, so here's the issue, right? Everything is fine on OBS as long as I don't click that one source. However, I can't rename it because I can't click on it without crashing my OBS. So because I can't rename it, every time I click to go and add in the window capture, I click on the wrong one because I forget every time, because we all know how bad my memory is. So you know when my OBS crashes or my stream goes to F mode, usually it's because I've clicked on that by accident. Block like every... I actually didn't have that. I actually didn't have that issue. I had more... I think I had more people being quite rude. That's my next goal, Julia. I'm going to try and duplicate it. But what I was scared of was having the same problem but twice. That's what I was thinking, but I might just have to I might delete the scene and then just try again and just start it again. But it's a little bit annoying. I don't know why that's become a thing, but I did want to explain that, especially on Tuesday when I was trying to do the stream and you guys were like, oh, it keeps crashing Twitch. It's actually because I keep clicking on that one thing. It doesn't take too long, no, because you can do a thing where you can duplicate a scene and then just shift everything around. So what I would do then is duplicate this scene and move everything around and then just add like the video capture and the window capture. But it's a really strange problem. And I don't know what's causing it. And it never used to happen before. So I don't know if an OBS update has come in and it's like corrupted one of them. But then another thing was, everyone like on the internet when I was Googling it was saying like, oh, it's because you've got third-party plugins. So I ran it in safe mode without any of my plugins. All of my plugins are like the Stream Element stuff with my alert box, my chat box on it. So I ran it in safe mode and I still had the same problem. So the stuff off the internet was not very helpful. Anyway, I just wanted to explain, like, I've got a problem with my OBS and I'm trying to fix it. It's that one thing, and if it crashes, it's usually because I've clicked on it by accident. Yeah, Julia, it worked before. I don't know what happened. It just suddenly started like breaking, and it would always break. And I noticed it would always break as soon as I clicked on that one scene. So it's so silly. It's just such a silly problem to have. Maybe it happened when shifting PCs in recent years. No, like, so it's like it started doing it in like December, but it never did it before. It's so really weird. I just don't know why. just have no idea. It's really strange, isn't it? It's such a strange individual problem to have. Unique problem. No idea. I am very tired, yes. There was something that I hadn't replied to that was earlier. Oh my god, yeah, so anyway. Snipping tool. Let's try capture the snipping tool. So what movies? Interestingly, I never know what to recommend to people when they're like, what should I go see in Japan? Because it kind of depends on what you are interested in. Oh my god, the snipping tool's doing it too. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Anyway, so one of the like cutest things when we were in Hong Kong was there was this street. So they basically do like, thanks Danny. They basically like have like a lot of they'll like make a restaurant, like a stall for food anywhere, and I love that for them. Anyway, and so there was a street, and we were having noodles, but the street itself had an incline of like that much, right? It was steep, and at the top of the street, this street was not very long as well. This street was like 30 meters. So the incline, like we were sat at the top, and I was sat with my back towards the building. So when I was looking like, and I could see that the angle of the street was like this. But Ghost sat at the edge of sat on the side of the table where he was essentially looking down the street. And we were eating our soupy noodles in the bowls, because obviously like water stays level, doesn't it? But the bowl itself was level with the table, but then all of your noodles would be like tilting the other way. Oh yeah, but some of the inclines were really, really, really steep. I don't think I've got photos because I had to delete them off my phone, but some of the inclines were so steep, it was unreal. Maybe I've got one on my Dropbox. To fit more capsule machine photos. You're not even wrong, Star Wars lady. That's the most embarrassing thing. God, which day was it? We went on a hike. Okay, here. This is an example of some of the inclines. Oh, sorry. Oh, now I feel like I've got to add a bit of hang on. I'm stood straight. It was so hard to walk down this hill. But like, just, yeah, like sometimes they'd just be like, this is... Yeah, this hill was tough to walk down. Like, imagine if it was snowing or something. I think I'd just rather snowboard. Yeah, like that's, yeah. Right, so sometimes they just are really inclined just to be like, okay, well, there's a road here. This, to me, requires stairs. But it's a road. And we were walking down it and I was just thinking, like, this road is insane. Like, this is crazy. But yeah, like... Look at that. Like, look at my feet. The way my feet go like this. Yeah, you could slide down the whole thing. 100%. Yes! Yes, Yang. It's like a weird thing where you lean back a little bit, but it's like, it's uncomfortably wrong. No, I mean it like, so we're on an incline. But yeah, walking down this, it just, I felt like I didn't know how to walk. Imagine, but Star Wars lady going up here. I'd rather just leave the bike at the bottom. Ah, no, it doesn't matter. I don't need it. Yeah, maybe blocks the streets of Hong Kong. Yeah, so Sadie, yeah, sorry. I was going to sketch that with a bowl of noodles on it. That's what I was going to try. Oh, chat, I feel annoyed because I feel like I had something else I was going to show you today. I'll tell you about. I'll like, update you on something, and I can't remember. No, I only do like makeup stuff now, Block. What time is it? Oh my god, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm not ready for this. Guess you'll have to stream tomorrow and tell us. Good shout, Star Wars lady. Good shout. Okay, well that's a good point. I was planning on streaming tomorrow. I don't know what time. At the moment, I'm really sorry that I don't have a really consistent schedule. The reason why is because I'm trying really hard to like move out and then I can go back to having a normal schedule. Oh my gosh. My legs need stretching. Thanks, Danny. I want to have a normal schedule again, but it's a bit awkward, especially with like when I'm able to start. Yeah, I'm trying to get everything in order so that I can finally live happily ever after. But I'm trying to make sure I go live in the evenings of the weekdays. But I just don't know the start time. So that's the plan. Is just to try and keep doing it. I always try and aim for 7, but like today I didn't leave. I didn't finish like tiling. Sorry, I think my jaw nearly dislocated. I didn't finish tiling until like 7:15, so I was pretty tired. This pig, he's so cute. It's so cute. It's so soft. And then once I have everything underway, and then I've managed to like get my own place, very, very nice. I thought you were about to pause. No. So getting there. What's the name of the pig? I don't have one yet. All right, so hopefully I'm going to stream tomorrow. So at the So at the moment, I'm just trying to stream as much as possible where I can and still try and fit everything in. So thanks for bearing with me. I would prefer to have a schedule. I think it's just a little bit tricky to have that right now. Oh my god, I can't. I'm gonna fall asleep. Okay. All right, chat, thank you for spending your time with me today. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I think you're all fabulous. I'll go live at some point tomorrow. I don't know what time. I'll be like, is it Peanut? Oh, Peanut is Peanut. I think I brought it back to my room. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much for spending your time with me. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so sorry I'm so tired all the time. But you can see it. Like, you can see how tired I am. But thank you for being amazing. Thank you so much. I'm just going to keep doing like warm-ups until I can go back to doing my normal stuff. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Love you all. Bye. Jet lag is such a pain, Danny. Oh my goodness gracious. Nearly there. 1 o'clock in the morning. I've made it to 1. The other last week I couldn't make it till 9 p.m. Good night, everyone. Thank you for being here. Love you all. Bye.